Why is my necklace crooked? What the? Hang on. There we go. Sorry. I noticed it and I was like, this is going to piss me off. Good morning, everybody. How are we? Happy Sunday. I am pleased to report the Crow verdict from yesterday's movie night, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, is in fact an excellent adventure. Loved that movie. It was fantastic. Keanu Reeves continues legitimately some of the funniest line deliveries I think I've ever heard. Things are afoot outside the Circle K, I think is gonna bounce around in my brain like a pinball. Really excellent, most triumphant film. So the reason I was interested in that movie, first of all, someone told me that my D&D Blade Singer behaves and speaks exactly like Bill and or Ted, and it is with some chagrin that I report that accusation is in fact truthful and correct. Oh no! Oh no. What can be done? What can be done? So, yeah, he's so young! I've legitimately enjoyed Keanu in every movie I've ever seen him in. Like, even when his performance is not great. Like, he is Jonathan Harker in a Dracula movie from the 90s, I think. I don't know what kind of direction he was receiving, but it is a singularly baffling role, and I still love him in it. Yes! Bogus, most heinous, but it's still fun because it's Keanu. So thank you to everyone who recommended that movie, who encouraged me to watch it, and who joined us for yesterday's viewing. I had a great time. Here is what is on the docket for today. I would like very much to see if we can finish whatever like narrative sequences remain in the demo. I think that would round out our long form video potential most beneficially. So I think we should go ahead and try that. I don't know how much it remains, and I don't know if that's actually a feasible goal. If it's like, sure, there's only like 90 minutes of actual plot stuff, but then it's streamer time, so you double that, which makes it 3 hours, and then you have to add in like crow time on top of that because I get distracted and want to run around in a non-efficient manner. So I don't know if we can, but that is what I would hope to accomplish. That's what I'd like to achieve. Oh, Ed, the demo's fantastic. I have been really open about the fact that like I was not sure if the stories series would resonate with me specifically. I just it's a similar type of food because it's Monster Hunter, but it's prepared in a little bit of a different way. You know, it's an omelet, frittata, eggs Benedict. These are all different dishes. And I was kind of like, oh, the game looks fine, but I don't think I'll play it until the last trailer where they revealed the ecosystem management system. And then I like leaned forward. I was like, that's interesting. And now we've actually started playing it, and it's incredibly charming. And it's just really fun to be in this world, to just kind of like stomp around with my monsty friends and steal stuff and look at things and like it's just really fun. I mentioned this in YouTube chat earlier. I'm playing this on PC. I have the demo installed on Steam, but this feels like it would be a really comfy game to have on a handheld console. So I'm very envious of anyone who owns a Switch too, because I think this would be like just a really enjoyable, like I'm in bed and relaxing and I'm having fun game. And I can't do that. I have to be at the desk if I want to play this game, which is fine. But you know, I've been really impressed with it so far. The visual direction is more engaging than I thought it would be. Like the art style looked really good, but being in the world and see it really shines. We've seen a handful of kinship attacks from different monsties, player character and NPC included. It's just really well designed. It looks really, really beautiful to just be in, and the sound design is really fun. Most monsters, yeah, Capcom does sound design really well. That's just like a consistent dub for them, it feels. But I went in very open about the fact that I wasn't sure if stories would be for me, and it's really fun, actually. It's a super cute game. It was not supposed to be a weekend thing. It was supposed to be a single day adventure. And then I went, well, I'm having a good time actually. So I get to subject you guys to more stories. And then it became a weekend thing. Uh-oh. Where have we heard this story before? That's exactly what happened with Wild. So maybe this is just like the Monster Hunter experience. You give it a chance and then it grabs you and it hooks you and it pulls you in and you can't escape. So... No, Animus, I've not tried any of the other companions. I've been singularly enamored with Simon. Fork found in kitchen, Crow obsessed with like androgynous individual with shaggy hair. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, all right, sure. There's leaves on a tree, right? But now we have recruited Eleanor to the party. So I think I would like to spend a little bit of time with her. I would like to cycle in all of the other party members, especially since it seems like going through the descriptions, they all have individual fighting styles, which I think is really fun. So we did the tutorial with Thea, I believe, and then we spent a ton of time with Simon. We will probably continue to spend a lot of time with Simon. I won't apologize for that. Shoot, what was I saying? We've got Gaul, Cora, and Ogden that we still need to experiment with. So we have yeah, and I also got a little distracted yesterday. Once they like opened up the world and they were like, you can get stuff from dens, I went, and then promptly, like, I just assumed fast travel would not be a thing in this universe. So I was walking my way around the map to steal things. Somehow we ended up with a green Plesioth. So that's kind of fun, which I promptly nicknamed Evil Fish and is now the strongest monstie in my party by a lot, and it's not close. Not sure where that came from, not sure how we got it. Streamer luck giveth and streamer luck taketh away, and today, or yesterday rather, it gaveth most generously. So, will I try to fight the EP monster? I don't know. So here's the thing. The game did tell me, they were like, hey, when you find a strong monster, it's gonna have an icon above its head. And if it's yellow, it's like, that's gonna be pretty tough. And if it's red, you should probably stay away. And I immediately went, I don't think that's gonna be a problem for the demo. And then we went and found like 2 different species of monster that have that warning icon above them. And one of them are like apparently the regular evil fish variants that just like hang out in the lake and are red. And then, in a cave, I found a sleeping, see, in my brain I'd say dragon, but now that I'm a Monster Hunter player, I understand that has different connotations. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say wyvern, some kind of slumbering wyvern guarding treasure and a Poogie, which we found behind its massive form. But it also has the danger icon, and I'm not going to go out of my way to avoid it, but I would like to engage it with advantages under my belt. So we've got Evil Fish, the very strong green Plesioth on my team, and I have a highly potent Gypceros. Yeah. So maybe if we like go outside and there's like we find a couple of platinum dens or like we pillage a couple of gold dens, like if I can get my team really strong, I will absolutely wake up the wyvern or harass the fish in the lake, which I now know have legs, and that's really scary to me. Actually, it could have just gotten up out of the water. It could have demonstrated the process of evolution to me firsthand. Thankfully, it did not. Despite my heckling and trash talking, we did not experience that, which is great. The EP Boy is also in Rise. Really? Well, why wouldn't I keep the Gypceros? It's highly potent. What is this just like? Listen, I'm not Gypceros' biggest fan either, but this feels like slander. That's my monstie. What's your beef? So we'll see. I don't know. But that's the plan for today. I would like to finish all of the story beat objectives, hoping I don't get distracted. Maybe get a little too big for my britches and fight a couple of monsters that the game is telling me I probably can't beat. There are 2 locations where we approach and ominous music plays, but there's nothing there. And one of these locations outright tells me, it's like, hey, Try coming back here at night. Well, we can't make time change in this game yet. I imagine that comes later. But if we continue to progress the plot, perhaps we will unlock that feature, and then we can return to the ominous cave and the menacing clearing when the sun goes down. Which I would really like to see, I think. So, we'll see. We'll see. But that's the plan for today. So I'll go ahead and get us into the game, and we can chat and run around. I believe when we left off yesterday, we'd freshly recruited Eleanor. I'm assuming we probably have at least 1 or 2 cutscenes with her. If we're leaving the city, our dens will reset, so I'll want to check the map. And again, if we get a blue one, we're going straight there. But other than that, it's like do story stuff, unlock the caravans that I have not activated, so we have a broader fast travel selection, and just kind of have a good time, see what's going on. Yeah. So that's what we'll see. That's what we'll see. Okay, let me go ahead and get us into the game. I believe I fixed our audio issues, even though I didn't do the OBS stuff I said I would do. So sorry about that. But, you know, hopefully the outcome is still the same, even if I lied to you about the effort that I would put into solving our problems. I need a day. That's honestly kind of the problem. I need a day to just like sit down and do like Discord maintenance and OBS maintenance and stuff for YouTube and stuff for Twitch. And I just haven't had time. It's not difficult work, but it's time consuming and tedious. And I just haven't had the open hours for housekeeping. Oh, but speaking of YouTube, video editor Al Austin, whom I keep chained in the basement, has delivered unto me new shorts for you all. We are working on Expedition 33. I am hoping that this week we'll have some story stuff, long formed and short formed for you guys. But in the meantime, we've been chewing on Expedition 33, and we've got some pretty fun like end game shorts. So I will be posting that, and hopefully you will enjoy. I'm a little paranoid. It's like, oh fuck, I haven't posted on YouTube in like a month and a half because of the holidays. What if that website just decided to like kill me? So we'll see. I think they're pretty good myself. Obviously, I am biased, but biased also does not necessarily mean that I'm wrong. So look forward to it. That was like such like a Japanese game developer sign off. Please look forward to it. Anyway, I'm watching the game now. Tea, water. Shoot, I didn't fill up my water bottle. That's fine. I've got tea. Fresh batteries in the controller. Okay. I have one thing to share before we boot into the game. I was like, fresh batteries in the controller because they died yesterday and I had to replace them. They're very fresh. I have found that it's really, really, really easy to like grind through stuff in Final Fantasy 14 while I'm doing video editing, because I can be the most absent and brain dead player and I can't fail a fate, which is great. But if I'm not locked into like Gogmazios or a 9-star hunt, I can in fact fail those. Like I can cart to those and the entire party will suffer. And as a treat, I was looking at Party Finder last night, and someone was doing the last trial of Shadowbringers in MSQ for the first time. And I was like, I would like to see this. So I queued in. This is a level 80 dungeon, right? It's assumed that you've gone through like dozens to potentially hundreds of hours of gameplay to reach this point. And sorry, I can finish. I'll finish my story, and then I've launched the game, which is why my face suddenly turned blue. It's the lighting. So I queue in and I'm a healer and I'm doing my thing, and I'm seeing my other healer individually casting regen on different parts, and I'm like, well, that's weird. Oh well, that's none of my business. So I'm doing my DPSing, and then they just start standing still, and I'm like, this has to be some kind of lag, right? Like this isn't. My connection is bad, their connection is bad. And then I realize they're exclusively healing. If they're not casting healing magic, they're standing still during the raid. Like they're just vibing. I have heard rumor, whispered through the dawn of these types of players. I have never personally experienced one firsthand. I thought this was a big joke. I thought that was a big joke. I thought everyone was exaggerating about that. I've never spotted one out in the wild. I so badly wanted to be like, hey, girl, can you explain this to me? I'm baffled. They also ran from a stack marker and died. So lots of questions bouncing around in my head about that, but I did not actually think it was real. I thought it was the type of thing people like tee hee ha ha joke about, but it was true. They were not a bot. They were talking to us. They apologized for dying to the AoE, and I was just like, baby girl, you fled. You acted like the entire party was chasing you. We were trying to share that damage. You killed yourself. How do you finish? What is it? Is it the fourth ARR Heavensward Sword? The fourth expansion. I guess you can find that as base. The third expansion and not know? How? It was unsavory to witness. I did not like it. Okay, now I will take you guys into Monster Hunter. It was so strange. Like, you would think, because here's the thing, it's like a lot of people learn through mimicry. So like when I go into a hunt and I see people do something different than what I would do, I realize, oh, there's possibility here. Like, I'll never forget the first time we hunted New Udra with a party of advanced veterans, and they chained together pitfall traps. And New Udra, like, did not move for a solid, it felt like straight up several minutes. Like, just constantly unable to dig itself out of the ground. And I went, wow, I've never thought about that. That's probably something I could do. So it's so strange to me that you could play a game and see someone else in your role and go, maybe I should be doing, what are they doing? Are they casting the spell that I've had since level 1? Maybe I should also be casting that spell. It was crazy. It was crazy to me. Crazy. Also, somebody told me that somehow we have accidentally set our battle speed to 2 times. So I'm assuming I fat-fingered a button somehow. So we'll need to reset that. Maybe I'll go like run into an insect and we can adjust that before we start fighting something with higher stakes. But I'd never seen it. And some people suggested that it might have been like maybe they had played WoW before. And I guess that was a WoW staple. I've never played World of Warcraft, so I can't comment on that. But it was surreal to me. I'd never seen it before. It's like, I would be bored. Like literally standing still, not casting anything until someone gets hit. And then I cast one spell and I stand still again. It's like, don't you want to run around? Don't you want to do damage? Doesn't your brain feel good when number go up? Crazy. WoW healing is just spam feeling. Experienced pain. I've had a good time. I'm assuming maybe you tackled some of the stronger monsters, perhaps. Looks like pressing start during battle. Okay. I'll go harass like a Banahabra or something. Just like reset it and then press the insta kill button and then we can move on. But actually figuring out how a different game works is slightly. I mean, that's what I would think. I don't know. I like to be competent at the games that I play. It's like good, maybe not, but like I like to perform adequately. I like to be in the bell curve. So whenever I see, it's like, girl, how do you not know? Right. We spoke to everyone yesterday. We cannot yet cook, but now we have a cat at the chef station, which to me implies that we will be able to cook shortly. Look at his little claws. Look at him. Oh, he's sharpening his knife. I can't wait to see him in action. That's a good cat right there. We did also craft new armor. So let's go ahead and see what that looks like for us. No companion outfits, just outfit. I think we made the Palulu set. That's right. We are cute. We are really cute. I'm not gonna lie, I actually really enjoy the standard color scheme here. It's just very, very pleasant. What does this secondary color change? Oh, okay, so the body of the armor is going to be white no matter what. But we can change the accents. Toggle the helmet just see. It's like a big, like puffy winter hat, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, we can look at it right from here. Let's see. Yes, we're cozy. If you call me baby on YouTube one more time, I'm going to ban you. I'm not your baby. I don't know who you are. Stop being weird. First and only warning. You won't get another. Yeah, you know what, actually, David? This guy is weird. He's got to go. He's going anyway. Good call. Bye. Everybody wave. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled Monster Hunter. I do like the white version. The white and pink is just so pleasing. Call me they. Not just once. They had like 5 comments I explicitly ignored thinking they'd get the message. Unfortunately, it would seem that some people lack the ability to read the room. Will not be missed. Like, I legit, we just honestly might not change this. It's really cute as it is. Because the Chotacabra armor, I felt like, had a lot of different really pleasing colorways. But on this one, it doesn't feel like I can improve this. So we might just keep this as it is. It's just cute. It's just really cute. Yeah, we'll leave this one alone. Sometimes the default colorways just work. There are a handful of sets in Wilds that I will frequently put together without changing anything. So, hey Zenab, welcome in. First time? Hey, Liana, I'm glad you could join us. Yeah, it's cute. Oh, I just had a brief moment where I was like, what if we made it red so we matched her? No, that's very dangerous. We won't worry about coordinating with NPCs yet. Not yet. And then I think we need to... yes. So we'll get something with Eleanor when we leave the city, I think, which is... I'm sorry. Walking... Because I have set my Wilds Palicos to, like, the English language, whenever I walk past one in this game and they make a cat sound, I, like, stop in my tracks because it's, like, it surprises me and my heart just, like, fills with adoration. I love to hear it. It's really good. What's the party setup? So, oh my gosh, is the Emporium open? Hold on. Look at this cat! Oh my goodness. He's going to steal my heart. Doesn't even need to take my wallet. I will give him money willingly. So this is a Melynx? Oh my gosh, look at his cat paw bonk stick. Cat paw bonk stick! Legitimately think that the creation of Palicos is probably one of the most important gaming developments of all time. And I say that with my full chest, unironically. I'm dead serious. He'll steal a lot more than that. Will he really? Finish watching you play God of War. I'm trying to find a good opportunity to play Ragnarok. I was meant to sneak it in somewhat after we finished God of War. And then like a bunch of really good games just came out and I got kind of distracted. Got all the items you'll ever... He's tough. Look at him. I was... if I had more time, I would probably, like, slip it in, like, Silksong, Outer Wilds, like, Ragnarok World. But I'm really eager to play World, so I don't think I want to, like, delay that. And knowing me, any Ragnarok thing that we tackle could potentially end up being a super, super long chunk of time. Because, spoilers, I like to explore. I like to see side content. So, I don't know. I would really like to experience it. I've heard that it is fantastic. And the original God of War games I don't think would appeal to me. Just because they seem somewhat brutal, somewhat indulgent in that brutality. But I was extraordinarily impressed with God of War 2018. I think it was the first, like, big budget Sony game I'd ever played. In, like, The Last of Us sort of legacy, with the way that it would move really seamlessly from gameplay to cutscene, the quality of the voice acting, the overall themes that it tackled of, like, fatherhood, legacy, what we leave behind, what we carry with us, what we give to our kids, what we give to who comes after. that I found that to be really powerful. The story was great. The combat was fantastic. The voice acting was absolutely unreal. I still think about that moment really early on in the game, actually, when is it Baldur? Like kind of like stances up. He's getting like kind of sassy, kind of shitty. I called him Kid Rock for a lot of the game. And Kratos just looks at him and is like, "You do not want this fight." I still think about that line. Like lots of bangers. A treasure trove of bangers came out of God of War 2018. I really enjoyed that playthrough. So, and I heard Ragnarok is excellent. I've got all the items you'll ever need. This is the Melling's Emporium, where we can exchange trade points for items. And our trade points are capped. I remember reading that along with like the amount of monsties we can have and our level. So that's capped in the demo. Each item obtained can only be acquired a limited number of times. The 3 types of trade points are gold, silver, and bronze. They can be earned in various ways, completing quests, gathering trade items, the whole shebang. Nice. Okay. Hey, Noctoro, what's going on? Let me see. Wanted criminal in 30 cuts. Do you think so? So, what would they steal? Would they just, like, come get you? Was there a way to stop them from thieving from you non-violently? I would just let them take my stuff. Like, I just let it happen. So, we've got throwing knives, antidotes. Okay, so it doesn't look girthy garlic. Country hunters make do. Well, I don't think we need any of this. I'll be honest. They nab your stuff, and then you'd have to go to the Mellink stash. Where is the Mellink stash? That sounds positively delightful. Oh my gosh. If you had legally distinct catnip, they would steal that first. Hi, Riley. Welcome in. We have been playing the Stories 3 demo this weekend, and I've had a really fun time with it, actually. It's just really enjoyable. It's low stakes. It's cute. There's challenge there if you want it. It's fun. It's very fun. They would leap on you and take a random item. There was a skill called anti-theft, but you either had to. Whoa, no! I would not whack them. I would just consider that to be like the Mellink's tax. Yeah, they'd get it. That's their tithe. They get it for free every harvest season. They can steal your maps? No way! They could just take anything. They're enterprising. They're hard workers. Why shouldn't you steal? Hey, it's our potions, comrade. They can have whatever they want. Okay. I don't think darkness. What is darkness as a status? I'm going to assume that we probably haven't encountered that yet. I'm assuming it's probably some kind of like visibility debuff that lowers your accuracy. But I think flash also does that, so I'm not sure. I think we're good on this. And I only have 17 points, so we're not capped on anything yet. I think we're good just to, like, hold off on it. Oh, special goods! Hey. Hold on. Today's the day we're going to set up camp. Okay. Finally, a chance to observe ranger activities in the flesh. I did accidentally skip over Gaul's dialogue. I was button mashing to get back to the cat so I could see the special items. Okay. We conduct our activities beyond the walls. We venture into the unknown with us. Right. Gladly. I'm in your game. Wow. So, what's the special stuff? Oh. Oh, there's decos in this game. Pet? Oh, I thought maybe that would let me pet, like, creatures out and about. I was sad I could not interact with, like, the Mufa or the shepherd hare. Because I think that they're precious. I don't want to touch them. Slightly increases retreat rate of slain monsters. These are actually, like, quite expensive. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm capped on these already. So this one I already have. Fills the kinship gauge. I kind of want this one. Speed up to all allies. Overheat. Okay, so that's a gun lance thing. Handy. I was just reading, but if I'd bothered to look with my special eyes, I would see there's a weapon icon. Meteor hammer? Yo, she meteor hammer my sweet spot till I quick shot Am I right? Okay. Okay, let's pick up some greatsword stuff because I really like that. So, and I feel like these are multi-use, right? Ayla Mao. I like when people just type my name and then a bunch of ellipses. That's how I know the joke was good. Yes, they are renewable. Okay, perfect. Then I think damage to all enemies. Let's pick up these. Yeah, this is okay. I can spend money. Well, maybe we don't have to be too hasty. Maybe just these. Yeah, that's okay. Bonk. What, is there more? Oh! Okay, well, I didn't see any of this, so hang on. Armor. This is knife stuff. Soap scud. Energy drink and paracare. So we actually have combo rest. Wow, I didn't scroll down far enough. Mm-hmm. I'm a fool, I'm a fraud, I'm a sham. Life soot. You know what? Let's buy this, because I think this might be like life powder, and this might be a group heal. Although, if we keep running into Gypseros, it would be really nice to have something that we could refresh poison with. We've been burned, but only once. We've got paracare stuff already. You know what? Let's... Yeah, we'll buy the life soot just in case. I don't know if we'll ever be in a position to use it, since it seems like a lot of the party members we favor occupy a support role in some way. But I know we've read that they have different fighting styles, and I think like Cora might be really aggressive, and Thea also has like a pretty high crit rate. So we'll bring it just in case. It'll be like a nice little insurance for us. Also, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. Loving your vibe. Saw you from Monster Hunter Wild. Yes! Monster Hunter has brought a ton of new friends into the live stream space. I have been incredibly appreciative and grateful and very lucky, honestly, to have built the community that we have. Okay, I think that's it now. Yes. Yes. But now, since I got armor, let's swing back by the Smithy and see what those recipes can make. I am writing in the wrong... He's down here, isn't he? That's fine. Listen, Eleanor, I'm giving you the tour. You're running around for your health and not because I'm lost. Look at my beautiful city. Surely nothing bad will happen here. Good. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. What do we got? What do we got? So this I can't make because I need to... Oh, hold on. Can I just like see it in big detail? Maybe not. Dang. Okay, so this is the only thing I can forge? Well, I want to see it anyway, so... Oh. Okay, leather armor looks good. Isn't that the commission set from Wilds? I feel like that's commission. Bone also looks pretty good. Well, let's see if we can craft all of it. I've got the recipe. Yeah, we totally can. And we've got plenty of ore, so we'll just make this right away. Oh, and I accidentally put it on, so that's my bad. So we'll need to swap out some of our other stuff. Let's do... I'm 1 short of Earth Crystal. Okay, that's a shame. And I think I'm 3 short on bone. So this will have to come back to, but...
Come again.
I do wish that there was like a mix and match capability. I totally understand why there isn't, but especially coming after like how customizable our equipment was in Wild. And again, 2 totally different games. You can't really compare them in that way, but I do wish I could pick like individual bits. So what was I doing? Let's change our equipment. And instead of leather armor, let's put on Ah, we lost our... No, I actually don't think we lost our glamour. 26, 26. Down against fire, up against water, down against electricity, up again. Heaven's Door. What is that, like, magnet icon next to ice? It looks like a robot claw. What is that? Dragon! It's dragon. Okay. I love your Monster Hunter Wilds videos. They are super fun. I am playing Wilds for the first time and they play the game slow super. Hey, welcome in. I am always happy. Like I'm so happy to speak to veteran hunters, but I'm always really, really glad to meet like other people who came into Monster Hunter through Wilds and who are experiencing the franchise for the first time alongside me. I hope that your journey has been really rewarding because I've loved it a lot. Let's put, I don't think we're gonna get shocked by anything, but I also don't know if there's really any like dragon stuff hanging out. So maybe we are good to keep the Lumu armor on. Okay. Now we'll go outside. And they do, I was like, maybe they want me to go through the other gate, but it looks like right here we're good. I'm gonna pause alerts because we're probably gonna get a cutscene. Could work as a campsite, right? What? Is that what a was it Glavelis? The name of the monster that we fought yesterday? Glavenus. Is this what a Glavenus looks like when it doesn't have all that armor on it? Oh! Well, girl, stop moving. I wanna stare at your Monstie. Yeah, this looks like Anjanath. Wait, is it Anjanath? Is it actually Anjanath? I never realized how much it was just a straight up fucking dinosaur. Because in Wilds we get the Guardian version, and it does like Electrode stuff, and I feel like it has like a frill or like spines on. This is just a T-Rex. This is so funny. Dude, he's mad dogging me. I do not like the way this Anjanath is staring at me. I wish this game had binoculars. If it has binoculars, I've not been able to find out how to activate them. Because I want to look. I want to creep. Anjanath, maybe, you know what? He's camera shy. Yeah, this is very sweet, actually. He's very demure. So, all right, let's see if we got lucky with any caves. Ouch, no plats. That's unfortunate. Handful of golds, though, that are somewhat close by. But I think our monster party might be well established. So perhaps we will continue to prioritize story stuff until, like, maybe we end up by a gold den and we just pillage it because we're nearby. But unless we get a plat one, I don't think it's worth going out of our way. We feel strong. I think we're strong. So, also, hang on. My chat box crashed again. Sorry. Give me a second. I checked to see if there was an update for the bot, and there was not. So, I might have to reach out to the devs and be like, hey, I've got a question. This crashes whenever my chat types too many things. How do I fix this? Okay, perfect. We're better. Hey, oh, you think Anjanath is going to be in my Monsterpedia? Hold on. I do not see it. Maybe not yet. I'm curious to know what a Glavenus looks like without the armor, because to me this silhouette seems remarkably similar to Anjanath. With the tiny arms and the face, and he's stomping. Like, I feel like they could be related in some way. Have to see it in the wild. All right. Well, we'll start walking around then. And I think we're good to head. Hold on. Over here. And if we see, oh, actually, let me find like an insect to body slam so I can fix my. Yeah, hold on. Hey, you. And I'll fix my combat speed real fast. So it's on 2 times speed. There we go. That also may have been why it was tough for me to observe which attacks were being used, because we were moving at 2 times speed. Okay. Thank you to everyone who pointed that out to me.
Job. Good. Not bad.
Sorry, I just didn't expect to look over and see him roaring. So we can no longer get any experience, so maybe it would be worth trying to see if we could pick up something from other dens, but... And then, actually, crafting-wise, can we set it up so we craft things automatically? Or, hold on, where is my crafting menu? Combine. Maybe not yet. Maybe in the full version.
Hey!
What do I think of this place, huh?
This should do it. Everything okay?
1 second. Is something the matter?
I don't know. It's like something's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
You too, huh?
The what? I don't... Whoa!
That cry.
Oh! Is
Hurry!
that a feral Yian Kut-Ku?
Look! It's feral!
Because it's got the crystals.
Then let's take care of it.
I probably should have bought some extra potions.
Let's go.
Oh,
The crystallized parts are different from the Chadakabra.
Time to go.
Our task remains the same. Break the crystallized parts and take it down. Oh, no worries, David. Thanks for hanging out with us. Okay. Well, let me block off a new page in the notebook so I can keep track of what attacks this is using. I don't think I wrote down what regular Yian Kut-Ku was doing. But if I had to guess, new notebook when? No! So here's the thing. I picked out a notebook, but I keep like 8 browser windows open at any given time with like anywhere with 20 to 50 tabs in them a piece. And Firefox decided that was too many actually, and it shut itself down and I couldn't recover those browsers. So the notebook that I picked out is gone. Can't find it anymore. I'll try to look this week. I promise. So I can stop doing this palimpsest bullshit where I'm writing over past the notes. Like I'm carving into some kind of ancient tablet. Alright, let's see. We've got Toby out. Is there a way for me to... and because it's feral, we don't even know like what it resists or not. Well, I've got water with evil fish, don't I? Should we bring out evil fish? Yeah! Evil fish is water. I'm pretty sure. Let's bring out evil fish.
Let's go!
And I think, let's assume it's gonna do tech maybe? Speed. So let's try tech. No. Let's try power. We'll just start here, actually. Oh, she's also a great sword user!
Keep it up!
Okay, so it is using technical. So, and then we'll see what it does when it gets enraged. So if it's using technical, then yeah, we'll stick with power. Dude, I can't stand this monster. Why does it walk like this? Oh! So it's water, but it's weak to fire? Okay, so now it's enraged, which means this is gonna change.
Careful.
Doesn't counter. Oh. So different feral monsters will have different abilities based on monster class. That's fun. All right. Health-wise, we're doing okay. I should probably get evil fish out of here. But we'll keep on until we know what the attacks are in its enraged state. If it was technical before, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say maybe it's power now. So let's do something with speed. So it's speed now. You should have stayed on power. That's okay.
Are you okay?
It didn't one-shot me, did it?
Careful.
Let's see.
That poison is a real pain. You can cure any poison. I forgot that Kut-Ku can poison.
No!
Yeah, so that attack one-shot me, so that was not great. So if it's doing speed, we want to beat that with technical. Well, if we want to do head stuff, we have to switch to hammer, or we can switch to piercing and go after the wings. I'm on tail and that's not working, so maybe we do want to focus the wings first. Not sure about this.
Don't push yourself. What?
Evil fish having a tough time. Get in there, evil fish!
You've got this. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm not sure we're gonna win this one. It can one-shot me.
Princess! Not like this.
Oh, we lost already! I thought we had one heart left. Jesus! So it KO'd me 3 times, and 2 of those were full one-shots. A variety of abnormal statuses: noxious, poison, and burn. Oh, I wonder if maybe it got us really low and then we took like a poison tick and that's what put us over. Okay, well, I'm not gonna go buy anything yet. I think maybe we should just retry. And this time I'll bring in a monster that is not weak to Yian Kut-Ku. I'm surprised that the water monster is weak to fire. But maybe I should have anticipated that. So
Let's give it our all. Stay alert. I'm ready. Oh, time to go.
So, or maybe we should focus the crystallized bits, which would mean switching to horn right away, and focusing. Actually, hold on. Yes. Well, no, because it's not the head. It is the tail. Well, crap. What do they want me to do then? Maybe we'll stay on, and we'll see. So if it was using tech in the first phase, which means we'll beat that with power, I think.
Counting on you.
Nope, I keep thinking tech is blue. It's green. Ah! Well, that's okay. Because our... Nice. Oh, that was not my monster. That's okay. Hopefully Ratha gets his moment. Yeah, okay, so that's already a little bit more damage than we had done previously. I think that was fully resisted.
Don't push yourself. Yeah.
And I'm gonna go down from burn, I think. So we don't want to be using Evil Fish or Ratha here.
Careful.
So I think we should switch monsters, and I think we should heal ourselves. So if we don't want to be using... it's using speed here, which technical beats. So we want to do green stuff. But Lumu, you're ice. I know you're weak to fire. Oh, it actually straight up just tells me on the monster field. I thought I had to remember all this. Very embarrassing. Again, if only I would look. Lucerys is extra weak. This might just be like... we can fight fire with fire? Sure, man. Why not? Yian Kut-Ku, get your ass out here.
Go.
I don't think this will work. But wouldn't it be funny if it did? So, brain beat speed. I need to heal. Okay, that was resisted, I think.
No.
So it's horrible to see that attack in another game. I'll be so honest with you. The big beak bonk, the triple B, if you will, horrible to see. I think we're probably gonna end up parting this here. We should be. We're close to breaking it. I don't know if we will, but we're close. Maybe we should have been upgrading our weapon instead of getting speeder armor. Yeah, that's a one-shot, man. That's horrible.
Careful.
Maybe we are meant to switch. Maybe we are meant to target a different spot when it enrages.
No. Don't push yourself.
Nice crit from Antonin.
Princess.
Oh, what? Maybe it's 3 hearts for me or the monster. I thought it was both. Yeah, this monster's kicking my ass. It can one-shot me when it's enraged, which is crazy. I think maybe we should be targeting the tail, because I think that's what we're focusing when it switches into what I'm effectively calling like second phase, even though that's not really second phase, because we'll do it multiple times a fight. So maybe we should focus the wing, but I thought I did that the first time round.
We can handle it together.
And
Stay alert. Let's go.
that logic didn't travel. I'm gonna try it. Sorry, I thought I heard Mochi getting into something, but I think he's crawling into the closet, so that's okay.
Time to go.
Okay. So if it's gonna do tech in the first phase, we want to beat that with power. And monster-wise, you're resisted, but you defend well against fire. Fish is a bad call. Umu's extra weak to fire, so that's a bad call. Yian Kut-Ku also resisted. We might just have like a pretty poor spread here. Toby's weak. Yeah, maybe we do want to keep Rathalos out.
Counting on you.
But we can try. And then, yeah, we'll focus off the tail when it enrages. And then we'll switch to wing or head, maybe. We'll see which one has more of the bar filled. I thought that's what we tried earlier, but... So, we're still doing okay. And I think after this, it'll enrage. Killer tackle! Good, okay. So now it's mad, and now it's gonna be using speed attacks.
Careful.
Let's pop off the tail. So it's gonna be using speed. We want to beat that with tech. Yeah, we'll focus the wings maybe.
Are you okay?
Okay, but Ratha's still up. It's tough knowing when it's appropriate to swap monsters in and out, because I am trying to build up my kinship gauge, and I know that resets if I bring another monster onto the field. Also, mods, can we get an ad break delay, please? Thank you. Health is looking okay. Yes. It's 3 hearts shared between me and my Monstie. But we've not been one-shot yet, which may be an improvement. baby.
Don't push yourself.
Okay, well, we weren't one shot, but I think we'll die when our turn starts and we take the dot damage. So I was on the wings that time and we still got the big attack. So maybe he's gonna do it no matter what.
No.
Yep, there's my dot. Maybe there is an armor that has inbuilt poison resistance. I didn't even look at that. Maybe we should try.
Now.
Yeah, she hits like a truck, by the way. Meanwhile, I'm playing the fashion game, and I hit like a piece of tissue paper.
Press it.
Nice! Okay, stagger is good. This is our best attempt currently.
Now.
So, if it's faltering, if it's staggered, I'm gonna hope maybe that means we can target the tail again, and we won't be met with a horrible fate. Although, let's see. Oh, it looks like actually we've not broken this yet. Let's keep focusing the wings then. And it looks like rations are what heal our monsters, so we can pick some of those up. Nice work, Rathalos! Yeah, so my assumption was that if a monster fainted, we could swap in another monster, but he and I share. It's not me that has 3 lives. It's my team that has 3 lives. So that will be important information to carry forward.
Careful.
Defense down. Thanks, baby girl. Okay, so she's... I can ride now also.
Down.
So if it's called down, that means it's back to doing technical things. Heaven's Door, how do I get back on my monster? Is it LT? Because my gauge looks full. Can I hop back on? Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness! My alerts did not go off! I'm so embarrassed! Oh my goodness! 46, thank you so much for the raid. I am so sorry that the alert... We've had issues with the bot all morning. Thank you so much for coming in and for sharing your community with us. If you are joining my channel for the first time, I'm Crow. I'm a non-binary streamer on Twitch and YouTube, and we are currently playing the Monster Hunter Stories 3 demo, which I have had a lot of fun with. We are currently getting our ass beat by a feral Yian Kut-Ku, but we'll try not to let that get us too down. If you're enjoying the game, I am! This is the first Stories game I've ever played, and I'm actually very impressed with it. I didn't think that it would be the type of game that I would enjoy to the extent that I have. The visuals are really fun. I love being able to explore. It's just fun to see Monster Hunter through a different lens. It's been a really rewarding and enjoyable experience. Yeah, thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. Oh, my gauge isn't full yet. I'm 1.2. Oh, yeah, if I zoom in with my special glasses, I can see there is like 1/4 of a millimeter of free space at the top. That's a blasted shame. I try it myself. You should! What game were you streaming? Okay, let's try this again, and we'll continue to try breaking the wing. Which I'm hoping will go down this turn. No worries! It's definitely worth experiencing it without spoilers. But thank you again for the raid, and hopefully we can see you again. Have a great rest of your day. Alright, crystallized parts broken.
You did it!
So, perhaps contrary to my initial assumption, maybe it's the crystals we want to avoid instead of the crystals we want to target first. Okay, now I can pop on. Perfect.
I won!
And now, since it's gone back to normal, it's going to be using tech, which means we want to beat it with power. And actually, I think maybe we should switch to the head. Or we can go back to the tail. Since it's not enraged, maybe that's the better option here. Although we're kind of close to bonking the head. Ah, screw it. We'll go to horn and we'll start bonking. Sorry, I just temporarily forgot how to switch my weapon. That's really embarrassing. Fuck! Oh god! Maybe I'm Heaven's Door. How do I change my weapon? I knew this! I had this information in my head not even 5 minutes ago. And it's gone now. The chat box is... Ah! Hey, Jamie, what the fuck? Hey, Jamie, what the fuck?
Good.
Hey, hold on. What on earth? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, Jamie. Thank you for the 200 gifted subs. The chat box is so unbearably borked at the moment. I cannot believe it. Sorry, that gave me like a blood pressure episode, and now I'm like really hot. Okay, hold on. Oh, I've got like the fog of war creeping in on my vision. Hang on, I'm getting like kind of sweaty. Hold on. Okay, I'm good. Thank you. Jamie, thank you so much. I'm gonna restart the chat box. Do you want me to do like, I feel like I owe you the option of like doing a silly dance or like speaking in a silly voice or something. Anything, maybe. Thank you so much. Immediate chat level 15. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, absolutely insane. By the way, and you guys broke the chat box so bad, even restarting it didn't fix the problem. So we may just not have a chat box anymore,
Good.
which would be hilarious to see. Thanks for the follow again. Also, I think I need to force quit the entire application. I should have known that coding a local solution on my own machine would not work. I should have known these things. Well, thank you for your cheer also. All right. I'm gonna restart everything. Hopefully that will work. I apologize for the many technical hiccups that we are experiencing today. It does embarrass me, like, by a lot. So I try not to think about it. Let's not make too fine a point of it. Okay. All right, I had to force quit the entire application. But we're back. Thank you again so much. Yeah, chat box sent out behind the dumpster was beaten with a baseball bat that just had 200 subs attached to it like nails. Yeah, Jamie, thank you. I appreciate it. What was I doing to this Yian Kut-Ku? Hitting him in the face with my greatsword. Hitting him in the tail with my greatsword. Now that I'm writing, I can't change weapons. That's an important thing for us to know. All right, let's start blasting. Okay, back to being mad, which means he's gonna use speed. Which means I actually think we wanna not target the tail anymore. But I can't change weapons because I'm writing. Maybe we should use the kinship skill then.
I'll handle the rubies.
Gemini, thank you for that gift. And Sky. Sky, thank you for your cheers also. And Dorcas for your 5 gift. You guys are incredible. You guys are literally incredible. I cannot fathom the positive extent to which Monster Hunter has quite legitimately changed my life. I love you all. I love this game series. You're all the best. You're all the best. Is this free? Good username, by the way. Yeah, let's just do a strong thing because I'm kind of scared of this chicken, so.
I won.
That is broken. Yeah, but I don't have a hammer. I think we have no choice but to go after the tail, actually. Shoot. Oh, so sassy! Thanks for giving that sub to Beeps! Oh, the monster just straight up ignores me. That is great to know, actually. I did not know that. Well, then I probably didn't need to rush the skill, but that's okay. I think this game is gonna redeem the Wrath couple in my eyes.
The power of friendship. Now's your chance. I've got this.
haven't seen that with Bo before. That was cool.
This will do it!
I won!
Watch out!
The I won
We'll
sound
take
in
them
the
down.
background. Absolutely unbelievable. Sassy, thank you so much for subscribing for 50 months. Unbelievable. That's over 4 years. Okay. Okay. So, is he still mad? No. I don't think he's mad anymore. I think we're safe. I think I'm safe. God, I hope that's true.
Help me out!
That is just a fucking dinosaur!
All right! Ah! How's that?
I'm sorry, were its jaws in the earth?
This will do it!
And we got the stagger, and it has 1 tick of HP left. I think we're gonna do it. Ha-ha! Yes! All right, not as clean as it could have been.
On to the next!
We've still got some things to
Well done.
learn. But that's okay, because everything that we do badly is an experience from which we will become stronger so we can do more goodly the next time. Crow wisdom. The Angie charge triggered some bad memories. Did it? Oh. Okay, I see. So it's all fun and games and triumphant moments when he does that against another monster, but I suppose I should be assuming that in world, Anjanath does that to you, the hunter. Oh no. Oh, now it's scary. Now I don't like it. Get me out of your mouth. Yeah, Anjanath, what do you have? Put it down. Put it down. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's also extra funny. Like lower jaw definitely inside the ground. Like he was munching that dirt, throat full of it, like hoovering that shit down. Think you lot could outmaneuver a feral monster. The Rangers are formidable indeed.
My thanks.
You honor us with your words, Lady Eleanor.
Huh?
A feral monster rearing its ugly mug so close to the castle. Confusing, I must admit. We better investigate the area, so let's set up camp here. Shall we start brainstorming a plan? Oh, can I customize my camp? Oh, say yes. Monster Hunter makes me want to go camping. Like, in real life.
Whoa.
Such a wonderful camp. So what exactly is it that the Rangers do here? Attempt to maintain ecological balance? But also, with the threat of war with your homeland looming on the horizon, we have been tasked with chores. We've been assisting in other more tedious and mundane ways. Judge Shortcut, do you know them? Only beach. I've never done any camping, but this game makes it look like it could be really fun. Or maybe it's just extra fun when you have like really lavish camping equipment and there's also a cat there. It could, yeah. It's hard to say. It could go either way. Whatever's necessary for the execution of our duties. There's a place to hatch eggs and even a merchant.
Well then.
Camp's a great place to... Oh! So we don't have to go back to town to hatch our eggs all the time because it seems like we can do that from camp. I'm going to assume there's probably a finite number of camp locations that we can establish. Great place to kill a bit of time if you feel like it. Okay, so they can only be set up after slaying a feral monster. How long do they last? We can use facilities like the stables and ranger mess. Can we eat? Can we eat? Conversations with other rangers.
Well done.
There's even a kitchen. I fancy myself quite the chef. Perhaps I'll make... Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. She's a great sword user, and she's a chef. Is she perfect? I'm starting to think. Joshua, the demo's fantastic. It's very, very
Yes.
good. Can't wait to get a mouthful of Eleanor's home cooking. I can't wait to get a mouthful of Eleanor's extended bleep sound. Immediate TOS violation email straight to my inbox. Let's hurry back to camp.
Already.
Any of these recipes should be doable. Pick whatever you feel like eating. Okay, so...
Good.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. Yeah, I feel like what we really should do is go back to the chest where we can change our appearance and put on the starstruck eyes
Good.
with the heart light reflections. Because I feel like that would really sell the way I feel about the characters in this game. Like, that's my reaction to the cast as a whole. All right. Hang on. What do we want? Maybe you can use ingredients, eat a meal. Food with great temporary buffs.
Sure it looks
Meat, fish.
good.
Vegetables or grain with additional ingredients as you please. There's a cat. Does she cook with a cat? There's a cat here. Will the cat cook with me? I love cats. Unique effects. Additional ingredients increase these effects. Meat is attack, fish defense. Vegetable effects field expeditions. And grain affects character growth. I'm gonna assume
There's
that's
so much to
probably
choose from.
like experience received, so that we won't need. I would love to hit a little bit harder, so maybe we want to do meat. Although I was getting one shot a lot, but I was also getting one shot because I was not doing a good job. So maybe we hit a little bit harder. Heaven's Door. What are field expeditions? Are those like the side quests that I can accept? Listen, Spinneracted, my reputation precedes me. Yeah, every now and then, someone on Twitter will like tag me in some any salacious post about Eric. They're just like, we saw this and thought of you, and I'm like, yeah, I'm glad I'm known for that in the Monster Hunter community. Extra gathering, okay. Food recipes can be obtained to increase the number of foods you can cook. The Emporium, quest completions are earned in other ways. Well, I've gotten more fish than anything else.
I only use the freshest produce.
But I want to be strong. I'm also curious to know how long these effects might last for. Presumably to replenish our meat, we're gonna need to fight some of the, like, non-hostile endemic life around the area. Like, we've seen... are they Dalthodons, I think, that I've been kind of leaving alone? We'll probably need to fight them.
There's so much to choose from.
And I do not have any added ingredients, so we'll just have some meat. Thank you.
I'll get started.
Cora, me too, girl.
Order out.
Whoa, that looks tasty.
Yeah. Game's great. That's my wife. Juicy steak seasoned with coarse black pepper. This thick slab of meat resembles the magnificent mountains of Azuria, with melted butter glowing like the sun between the peaks. I'm certainly thinking of two peaks, but they're not mountains. Ayo, thank you.
My compliments to the chef.
Each juicy bite hits the taste buds with meaty delight. Deeply unserious localization.
I'm feeling good.
Ooh, and that increases my starting stamina. Okay, which means I can do more weapon skills. Perfect.
That's a good one.
I got a new flavor bonus. To attack? Also, Jamie, I muted alerts for the cutscene, but thank you for subscribing. You've done enough! You've done enough today!
I think I speak for all of us when I say thank you for your help with our numerous requests, Lady Eleanor.
I'd say we're past that. Just Eleanor is fine.
She's dispensing with the formalities. Oh my god, come to my tent later.
Huh? Oh, right. Then thank you, Eleanor.
You're very welcome. But I am the one who should be thanking you. You have been so generous with your knowledge.
Is her necklace crystal? That's the same shape and color as her, like, kinship gauge, isn't it?
Thanks to you, I've seen firsthand how rangers operate. I intend to care for monsters in the very same fashion when I return home. Vermeil has several endangered species of its own for me to look after. Although, the situation there is far more precarious.
That's because, like, they're getting hit with more of, like, the crystallization effects, right? It sounds like it's spreading through their territory on its way to Azuria.
What do you mean?
On clear days, our kingdom is met not by sunshine, but by stark white fragments of stone raining down on us from above. It's as beautiful as the driven snow, but its effects are catastrophic. We call it the Death Drift.
The Death Drift?
It has devastated our fields, leaving many of our people homeless and starving in its wake. Malnourished children cry with hunger, and riders are unable to provide for or protect their dear companions.
And it seems like this encroachment is related to the Rift War that happens 200 years ago. We don't have a lot of details about it yet, I don't think.
How awful.
Only one hope remains to us, the Sacrosanctum, beyond the Meridian. Have you heard of the Sacrosanctum?
That's what they were discussing with the envoy.
I've heard the tales, of course. 200 years ago, back when our two kingdoms were one, it was the site of a grand castle.
Yes, so they say. Then, violent civil war broke out. The kingdom split. Lives were lost in droves, and the castle fell to ruin.
Oh, is that what the Rift War is? It was a rift because it tore one kingdom in two. It was a civil war. With a name like Rift War, I thought, like, the fabric of space split and, like, a horrible thing crawled out from the rift. I guess I took it in a very eldritch direction.
I can hardly imagine our nations as one, even back then. These days we clash like territorial monsters.
That's for certain. Which brings me to what we expressed at our conference. Her Majesty deeply wishes to reclaim the Sacrosanctum for Vermeil.
I understand, but we've made a covenant with the Wyverians.
The Wyverians must still
We
be
cannot
around.
break it under any circumstances. The lands beyond the Meridian were declared forbidden ground. We've sworn never to set foot there again.
I understand Azuria's insistence on honoring the covenant. I really do. But my people have been driven into a corner, and the point of no return is looming before us.
I got involved without knowing a single thing.
What was that?
I had no idea what Vermeil was going through. Made no attempt to even try to understand.
So how do you acknowledge your investment in our plight? You could have done something. Is that it?
No, that's not what I...
Or maybe if we would, like, talk to each other and establish potentially, like, more fruitful relations, we could be trading materials that you require. Maybe it wouldn't have gotten as bad.
I don't mean for my words to come across as unkind. In fact, I fear you and I are in similar positions. I thought your king an evil despot, with no care for our hardships. I believed your people to be callous and unfeeling.
Wait, really?
I wonder what incited the Rift War then.
Really? But all that changed the moment we spoke. I was ignorant of your situation, not opposed to it. In that, I think we're the same.
I can't tell you how happy I am to hear that.
Likewise. And if you wouldn't mind, I'd love to learn more about the Rangers. I take it the first step involves eggs?
Do we get to do egg stuff now?
That's right. We care for the eggs of endangered species and then return them to the wild. But it's not exactly easy. The process is threatened by what we call invasive monsters. They endanger the ecosystem by trying to take over another's territory.
Invasive? And I suppose it's your duty to reclaim this territory then?
In a sense, yes.
Would you mind terribly if I gave you a hand with that particular
help?
process?
Not at all.
Let's see.
In order to secure an endangered species egg, the first step is to find an invasive monster territory. Invasive monsters are they only come out at night. Let's wait for the sun to set and then start our investigation. Well, there's some things I want to do at night. We may not be able to do it. The story may make us do this thing, but I want to do other things at night. Not just with Eleanor or Simon, but like monster things out in the world at night, under the moon and the stars, in the dark, at night. Invasive monsters are powerful monsters that inhabit the wilds. I'm trying to like look and see what this thing is. I think that's its tail, not its head. These monsters take over the dwellings of endangered species and make them their own territory. The eggs of endangered species can only be found in the dens of invasive monsters, which means you will have to face those monsters to retrieve them. Following changes occur, monsters in the field become okay. So that's Anjanath. But the perspective distortion, I thought it was like a fucking portal, and it was just its head coming out from the portal because the foreshortening makes its body look so far away. I was like, girl, get away from the terrible hole from which the dinosaur emerges. But it's just doing regular dinosaur stuff coming at us. Okay. Strange phenomena are more likely to occur. Monsters that cannot be normally found during the day. That's exciting. That's fun. So we may see totally brand new monsters. Okay. I like it. Monster Hunter looks a bit more in. Callisto, I keep looking like over at my camera and thinking that I fucked up like some temperature settings or the exposure or something, and it hit me when we were in the cutscene that we just had. It has been years since I have played a game this bright and this saturated. Like, it's just the color palette like reflecting onto my body from my monitor that's like making my camera do weird stuff. It's super fun. Other unusual incidents may also occur if you continue fighting battles into the night. What does that mean? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. The time of your expedition can be changed to caravan stands. It will always be daytime at all the bases. And the time of day may change when progressing the story. Okay, so by base, I'm assuming they might mean like Azure, like the cities. Okay. Come peruse my wares. Someone spotted an invasive monster up ahead. We should investigate. I agree. However, I want to know what's over here. Yeah, I'm supposed to go here at night, so I want to see what's over here. Oh, I love him! Look at his bong stick! Oh my god. This cat looks just like Mochi. This cat looks just like Mochi! That's my cat! He's the merchant! He steal from me. It's true. He always be stealing from me. He's a thief. But we love it. We love him. Storage upgrade. I actually don't think we can make anything else. I still need more husks. That's helpful, actually. It straight up tells me what I can and can't upgrade. So maybe we should just see what we can forge. I can make the upgraded Gypseros armor. Maybe if we'd had this and had it equipped, we wouldn't have taken so much fire damage from Yian Kut-Ku. So this could be worth doing. Yeah. We'll put this on. And then... what else can I do? Oh, okay. So this looks like... It's the same armor resistances, but straight up a much better defense. We should probably just craft the U armor then. It seems like it's better in every way. We might be missing a deco slot, but for an extra 10 defense, I think that's probably worth it. Ah. Didn't mean to. So we ended up accidentally doing like a little 1 point too many, but... Okay, so we've now done everything we can with forging and upgrading. It actually looks like we might be able to upgrade this, which is kind of insane to me. There's no way. I was gonna say, yeah, 0, 0, 0. There's no way I can upgrade this. So we'll leave that alone. Weapon-wise, I do think we should probably upgrade... Oh, the cat soul. I can't make that. Is there anything here that I can forge? I can do the chicken decapitator. That could be fun. Why not? And then let's upgrade maybe this as well. Oh, do I just need the one? No, I need 10 of them. And we could do a fire bow. I'm a little concerned about ending up, although I guess presumably we can switch between any of the weapons. Oh no, only what we've equipped, not what's in our inventory. So maybe, can I just upgrade this? Maybe we just want to upgrade our bow so it's not tied to something elemental. Oh, we straight up can't. Okay, never mind. Well, we'll save this for now then. An extra 10 points of attack is big, but if we run into something with a resistance to fire, I worry we'll be in a tight spot. Ah, fuck it. If we need more things, we'll kill more things. It's that easy. Perfect. Any special goods? The leather armor we crafted with. We probably want... So I have... I don't have enough silver stuff. I was gonna say we should probably get like the antidote recipe and maybe the burn recipe, but... Doesn't seem like we can. Shop-wise. I think we're doing okay overall. And then, can I go in here? What's it look like in here? It's really cute, actually. Oh, I can look at the stables. So, no eggs. We've got space. I think my party looks good. I think everything looks good. So maybe let's change our armor and put some different weapons on, and then we'll start schmoving. So instead of the sword, let's put on the chicken decapitator. And instead of this horn, I actually think that might be the best we can do. No, the Ludroth. We'll do that. Bow we will keep, because that we have upgraded. No, we've not upgraded to its second. That's right, we didn't have enough stuff. So we'll leave that alone. And instead of the Gypceros armor, let's just see what kind of defense we're looking at. So that's gonna be resisting lightning, which we have not really encountered. So I don't know if that will be... We'll be very weak to fire, which seems like it could put us in a difficult position. But without knowing what it is that we're actually going to be hunting, maybe this is just sort of the best option for us. Decoration-wise. Yeah. Heaven's Door, how do I put on decorations? There we go. That's her gun lance. Which is not what I want. Hang on. I found it. Change decoration. Haha. Okay, we're good. Let's do... Now we have charge and then slash and then true wide slash and charge slash. Sure. Alternatively, we can do pet. I'm not sure if that's an option or if that is it's like something we have to select, like an action, or if it's something that will happen passively as we play. Okay. So now this is very difficult because there could just straight up be new monsters around. Our dens have not reset, which is a bit of a bummer. We may end up actually moving here as part of the story. Let's find out.
Well,
Stronger monsters at night. Huh?
let's give it our all. Let's go.
I'm ready.
But God damn you, Binahabra. I was... These tiny insects, can I auto-kill you? I cannot auto-kill these Binahabras. That isn't very sneaky. Very sneaky bugs. Okay, well, we'll keep... They're neutral to electricity, but they're weak against everything else, with the exception of dragon. So I think we're probably good to just start blasting.
Are you okay?
Okay, so they're doing technical, so we'll want to move into power.
Don't push yourself.
Acid!
I won't give up.
Okay, they were doing technical, which means, yeah, we do want to be using power. It's just that Toby is... I think I'm okay to roll the dice on this, actually.
Classic.
Good crit.
We've got you. All right.
That was such overkill on that insect. I'll be so honest with you.
Nice. Okay. Yeah.
Good shit. Yeah, he'll go down this turn.
You did it! Nice teamwork. Yeah.
Oh my god, nice teamwork. Perfect. Okay, does any other bug want to stance up on me and do a strong thing? No? Good. Leave me alone. Dude, you're kidding me. That's a Ludroth with the extremely dangerous stay away from me sign.
He snuck up on us. No.
I can't look at anything in this game. I'm not safe. Well, that was speed. So we'll want to be using technical, I believe, which is good. Toby's technical. Let's see. Change charge level. Probably we're going to start with charge and then move into slash. Hey, what? Oh, geez, and they can enrage. Okay, I think we're probably gonna get ambushed here. This will not be ideal, but that's okay. Let's just hit everyone.
Got it. Yes.
Okay, so that was almost... Power! Good AoE, Toby. Well done. Hey, that felt awesome. Greatsword is cool, actually. Change charge level after use. Heaven's Door, how do I see what my greatsword charge level is? I actually assume we probably don't have one, so maybe we want to charge up and then slash.
You did it!
It's above my HP, okay.
No!
That's okay. We're good. And now... Yes, okay, I see it. So I've got two. So let's do... Big slash.
Now's our chance!
Dude, it crit me and it was a one-shot! No way!
Let's calm down.
Okay, but it's no longer enraged. HP looks good. So hopefully... Girl, in the middle of combat? I feel like this lad is like not taking any damage from me, which is kind of baffling. Okay, so her next attack should hit pretty big.
Watch out!
Yeah, I'm critting for 76 and its health bar is barely moving.
Now! Now!
God, I hope this will kill it.
We've got this!
Dude, I'm scared of this critter! Why is this critter so strong? Oh, it could be yellow or red. That's right, we were ambushed. I have no idea what the rating for this guy is.
Ready?
You're so right. That could be it. This could be a yellow or red Velocidrome. That would make a lot more sense, actually. I could do double kinship. Let's wait on that. Let's do Thunder Drop. And it doesn't matter what we're attacking because we're on our Monstie.
Let's do this!
And we'll do the double kinship next turn. We'll have to.
Now's your chance! I've got this!
If it survives the Synchro Rush.
How about this? Watch out!
And it did, but it won't this time.
Let's calm down.
This will be overkill in the highest degree, but also fuck this monster.
You ready? Yeah.
It makes me feel so strong.
Now that. We did it! You did it!
That was it. Okay, so that is a ton of damage.
Nice
That's basically
teamwork.
double the
Yeah.
Synchro Rush, which is great. I wish there were a way for me to know, like, the challenge rating, for lack of a better word, of the monster we just faced. Because if that was yellow, I feel like there's probably no way we can tackle red. But if that was red, that puts... You're fucking with me.
They snuck up on us!
I just want to be able to talk. What do I have to do to just be able to talk? That was a yellow. Okay, then we probably can't fight a red monster. That's crazy. Okay. Well, we know what they're doing. Or at least I did know what they were doing, and then I failed to write. No, power was winning. So let's switch into Rathalos. And I will... No, hold on. We need to switch. I hit the wrong monster.
Let's go!
What was I doing? We'll just charge. Ah!
Push yourself!
Wrong. They're doing blue stuff. So we want green. Well, that means we can bring out Lumu or Yian Kut-Ku. Let's do Lumu.
Counting on you! Ah, we've got you! Alright!
Good damage, actually. I actually think this is prey, not drone. So we'll have an easier time in this fight because it's a weaker variety of monster.
Yes! You did it!
Much better. Also, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. Angie! Oh my goodness, that Anjanev's nickname is Angie. She's my pretty, pretty dinosaur princess. Oh no. I love that, actually. I think we can wipe this lad off the face of the earth, so I think that we should do it. I'm just gonna slash. Yeah, let's just fucking kill him. Oh, is that its full name? Miss Angie Nath. Better. Okay. So that was Velociprey, not Velocidrome. That was still a very... The nighttime monsters are no joke. It's giving Blood Moon. All right. Anybody else want to be horrible to me in the nighttime? Am I good? Am I cool? I want that purple thing. There is a monster over there, but I think I can grab that purple thing. And then that is a den. Let's pop into this updraft and then just like fly to where we need to go. Kind of like get away from the nasty things that want to hurt me. Oh! I did not expect there to be nasty things that want to hurt me in the sky. So please don't come get me. Hey man, don't come get me. I may have miscalculated horribly. Okay, well, we just ended up back at camp, so we are safe. That's a win. And where on earth am I going?
Well,
That way. Oh, there's a purple thing in there. Do we think those are really strong Ludroth? They are really strong Ludroth. But do you think that I'm fast? I think I'm fast. Okay, that's how I roar. Yeah. I'm gonna wait for, Oh, are they... Oh, are they coming to get me? Get out of here! Oh, he's still coming to get me. Okay. I hate the way this fish moves. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for his friend to leave, and then we'll scoot around. It would also probably just be smarter for us to do this during the day, but as a gamer, I have never been particularly renowned for my intelligence or game sense, so... It is so goofy, Swift. Like, why he move like that? Why he run like a girl in a horror movie that's still trying to like serve just a little bit? Okay, okay. I'm gonna get it. Nice! Now let's get the fuck out of here! Cool, cool, cool. Nice! Nice! We managed to avoid the auxiliary evil fish. Perfect. Say, Eleanor, are those No. No. Not make the fox weasel rabbits hostile to me. No. Are they acting strange? Don't make me fight them.
Right.
More alert than strange. Oh, good. Their ears are standing straight up, eyes trained in that direction. So they see something that they don't like. And I'm going to assume when I see it, I won't like it either.
No.
Could there be something over there?
Okay.
Let's head in the direction the shepherd here are facing. Observing endemic life is a great way to find invasive monsters. That is cool. I actually really like the subtle, like, observation and tracking mechanics that this game has implemented. It makes me... I like being rewarded for paying attention to the world. And for Monster Hunter specifically, that feels like a very, very appropriate direction for the gameplay to take. I think that's neat. Okay, well, we've already activated this catavan stand. I don't think we're gonna like what's over there. I'll be so honest with you. Dude, I wish I had, like, some potions. I don't suppose I can craft anything, can I? No, because I have no mushroom. Oh. Okay. I'll take what I can get, actually. So I can make quite a lot of life soot. But I need more mushrooms for potions. All right. Okay, well, Toby, let's see what's over here. Come here. Oh, can I not go up there? Maybe we need to go around. I feel like we're gonna get ambushed by something nasty again. No, there has to be a way up there. Yeah, I refuse to believe Toby can't climb that, actually. It's a very, like, the rock doesn't have that yellowish tinge to it, but it seems very short. We can jump. Okay. I didn't realize we could jump over ledges. I thought jumping was exclusively used as initiating the airborne condition. What was that I said, like, 5 minutes ago? Not particularly renowned for my... But my vibes are so good, so that makes up for the silly mistakes. Can I get up here too, then? Sure can. Already been up here. Let's pillage these bones. Never seen such a rowdy Scowlbill? Something doesn't feel right. Better am I gonna get ganked by this evil stork? No. Oh, they're just unhappy. I thought maybe they would be menacing in my direction. Wait a minute. This is the area that I had marked that I wanted to revisit during the night. The game is just taking me there. Well, now we get to see what this is about. Is that another Yian Kut-Ku? Now, he thinks he's cool because he's purple, and he would be correct. But I am kind of sick of seeing them in my backyard.
Whoa!
That's an invasive monster.
Right.
No sign of the endangered species egg we seek. Has this monster been, like, corrupted by the void? Why does it look like this? How can we find that egg, I wonder?
Um,
What if we... but in order to make it retreat, we have to fight it. I see. Bet we could find an egg back in its den. True, they do take up residence in the dens of endangered monsters. If we can make it retreat, we should find the egg we seek. A fine plan, but invasive monsters are no slouches. We'll need to find some sort of weak point if we want to make it retreat.
time to go.
First, we'll investigate the territory, look for tracks, find the tracks, take on the monster, make it retreat. So, I may need to retract the statement I made earlier about the combat seeming like pretty simple and straightforward. There may be more of a strategic element to it than I had originally believed.
Even so.
Once the invasive monster spots you, you won't be able to flee. If you sense danger, hide behind rocks. Stealth? Snake? They can be found prowling their territory if you enter at night. If you collect tracks in their territory, Rudy can give you hints to help you formulate a battle strategy. Invasive monsters are highly alert. Try to stay out of their line of sight while collecting tracks. Land a breath attack near an invasive monster to temporarily disable it. So not a roar, a breath attack. Okay, cool. So we got some tracks. Where did it go? Also, hang on. So roar is LT. I believe the breath attack is RT, I think. Yes. We didn't need to do that. I just wanted to make sure I had my controls right. Yeah, Snake. Try to remember the basics of CQC. Okay, he's over there. Eleanor. I'm trying to sneak around. But my Rathalos is dummy thick, and the clap of its stomps keep alerting the Yian Kut-Ku. Okay, I'm gonna grab this one. Hey, don't turn around.
Hold on.
Where did it go? I don't know where it went. Oh, all the way over there? Okay, then we can probably make this full circle. I think there's one more set of tracks to collect.
This monster.
Ground here is broken. Mighty legs, perfect for ramming attacks. Okay, let's see. I believe we collected all of the tracks. Let's see what Rudy has to say about it. I'm hoping maybe we filled out our Monsterpedia. That's just Saros. That's feral Yian Kut-Ku. This monster is highly intelligent. It leads groups and hunts in packs and will flee combat to find a safe place to... Well... Highly territorial and aggressive. Ludroth will surround creatures that encroach on their territory and spray the threats with torrents of water that can drown foes on land. That's crazy. Now, I don't actually see... Oh, he'll tell you in battle. Okay, I wondered if maybe I should have, like, formulate a plan ahead of time. But if he'll tell me in battle, that's also useful. So what did he say? Powerful legs and a ramming attack, I think he said, because, like, the ground was broken. I totally thought Angie was that monster and it was coming to get me. Okay. Well, maybe we try to ambush the bird. It looks like it might patrol in a set pattern. So maybe I can get the drop on him if I come up on him from behind. Because I was gonna say, but quest? I think we're doing okay. Yeah. Unless he gave me a new quest. Yeah, Rudy, let's not talk about the quests right now. But we picked up 3 and I don't see any others. Heaven's Door, did we get all the tracks? We picked up 3. I feel like we got them all, but I don't want to start the fight until we have. It is only 3? Okay. Get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna touch your butt. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Hey, why won't... Okay. we may not have been able to ambush the feral monster. This is an invasive species. They certainly stand out compared to the feral variant. So feral has been crystal touch, and invasive are just like that much stronger and move in and disrupt the life endemic to that ecosystem.
Okay.
Rudy, think you can handle retreat support?
Yes!
You found plenty of tracks. Leave retreat support to yours
Alright.
truly. I'm counting on you. Yian Garuga. So, is this like a species variant of Yian Kut-Ku? Like a much stronger one? Or like an alpha, perhaps? We don't know anything about it. Okay. Well, we're gonna start. Yian Garuga. I think it's gonna be powerful right off the bat, to be honest. So why don't we try speed? That did 1,200 damage to me. Huh? What? I think it's winding up for a nasty. That wasn't the nasty attack. The attack that did 1,200 damage was not the nasty attack. Something different in its eyes. It's totally itching for a fight.
Oh.
Looking to finish us off, but that sort of thinking leaves it wide open. If we can prevent that big attack, we might get a chance to make it retreat. Okay.
We have to do this!
You don't have a choice. Rudy, you're on support.
Yes!
Good cat. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Invasive monsters, okay, can only be defeated by forcing them to retreat. So perhaps we're not meant to fully overcome them physically. If you collect invasive monster tracks, you will be able to provide hints about retreat conditions during battle. You will not be able to run away during retreat battles until a certain number of turns have passed. Conditions for forcing retreat vary from monster to monster. It may involve breaking certain parts using certain skills. So here I think we're meant to break its legs. That will do it usually. Hey, come here, Yian Garuga. Don't worry about the baseball bat behind my back. Like, let me just check out your kneecaps. I promise I'm friendly and I'm non-harmful. It's fine. Pay attention to the following clues. Remarks made in tracks discovered. Rudy's hints, companions' comments. The invasive monster's behavior. That which also makes sense because that was a big charge that he did. We want to make him not walk no more. Your kneecaps have got to go. Properties of the invasive attacks. The invasive monster uses. Okay. So, probably we want to be using hammer. Because it's blunt. I don't think speed or technical or anything matters here, actually. And, oh, fuck. So legs are actually slashing damage. I didn't expect that. Well, can I just pop back? I can switch back! Fantastic! So, I think I fucked that, actually, but we'll see. It's even giving me, like, foot shots of this monster. Yeah, Yian Garuga has a quickie feet entry. That's horrible. Okay. So, here's my slash. We'll focus legs. I do 1/4 of Eleanor's damage. I think we need to check out. We've got to upgrade our weapons. I don't think it like that at all.
Get to work.
Could be our chance. Hold nothing back. Storing power, and it's like, okay, so we're focusing the right body part. We're charged up already. We could charge up one more time and then be at 3 and then slash repeatedly. We don't need the wide slash because that's all enemies. Fuck it. Let's charge one more time and then we'll start hitting with a level 3 slash. And she's gonna cook. Girl, is now the time? Seeing its health bar not move does stress me out just a little bit, but that's okay. Oh, Flash is also an AoE. True Wide might be the better option here. I didn't realize they were both AoEs. I should have read that deck more carefully. That's better. I don't think we did it in time.
Your Highness!
Right. It was a close one. It's okay. I'm fine. I don't think we are, actually. I think I figured something out. I should have a better idea of how to handle things next time.
No! No!
Okay. So,
Princess! No! Princess!
we do want to be using Slash.
Your Highness!
Opponent is stronger than we ever could have imagined. I suggest we retreat and remove these. Destroy certain parts. I don't know how I could have done any more damage. Maybe we need to take a better look at our decos and see if there's something, like a skill we can swap in. I believe we're using an upgraded greatsword, so hopefully that's not the issue, but... Let's retry, knowing what we know. And then if we feel like we're not making progress, we'll restart and do alternative preparations.
Huh? Okay. Yes! All right.
Okay, so we want to stay on Slash. So, highly resistant to fire. We should probably get Rathalos out. Well, Rathalos is doing poison. Also highly resistant to poison, however. So let's get Rathalos out of here. Maybe we'll bring in Toby? Yeah, maybe we'll bring in Toby.
Let's go!
And if, like, anything we can do to try to figure out what might exploit a weakness is worth doing. So, let's go ahead and charge. There's the first one. Yep. So we have a couple of turns here before we wipe.
No! What?
So, but the next attack will take us down.
No.
Well, we have to do this. Yes!
All right. So we want to break its legs. Let's see. I'm already charged up. I see the problem. I don't get the ability. They're both AoE skills. I don't get the ability to target the party. Ooh, okay. So, yes, we've made a huge mistake. I think we'll just straight up need to re-prep for this fight because I'm very confident that the legs are only vulnerable to slash damage. But one enemy. Yeah, see, it's got the line through for blunt and fierce. So this will do something, but I don't think it'll be as beneficial to us as if we were using the greatsword. Okay, resistant to thunder. Don't think it liked that. I mean, I hope it didn't like that. I still don't think we're going to be able to break it, though. Well, we're doing more damage than we were. I still don't think we'll break it in time. But if we reset to slash damage after this, I think that'll be a good thing. Okay, so now I just have to do a regular attack. Yeah. All right. So we just need to pump up our greatsword a bit, or potentially see what kind of longswords are available to us to craft. So we don't need to waste time. Yeah, we're smoked. But we did better than our first attempt, so... Oh, we're still in it? I'm just a little shy of Meteor Hammer. Window bash. Why not? I didn't think we were going to be able to do that. Oh, look at his little kitty feet! Once you break its legs, it won't be able to execute that full body charge.
Your Highness!
I say we go investigate the endangered species den at once. I think I need to do some equipment housekeeping, actually.
Well done.
Oh, it might just auto-prompt us into the next spot. Okay. We did it! The invasive monster has retreated thanks to us.
All right.
That's the invasive monster's home, the endangered species den. Let's see if we can find one of its eggs inside. Ooh, yes, I would like to see this Monsterpedia entry, actually. Also, Mars, thank you! Perhaps based off of the overall art direction of the game, and indeed, like the tutorial sections that we went through, I thought that the game's difficulty would be very low, but Night actually introduces a substantial amount of extra challenges. Just like in other, like, console-based Monster Hunter games, and I mean that more of, like, mainline, like, the actual, like, calling them real Monster Hunter games feels unkind, but Stories is its own franchise. The combat system is very deep and complex, and I'm starting to see how that may also apply to this game as well. So I'm a little embarrassed that I thought perhaps they were pitching me some easy hits, and I was going, and I went, whole game must be easy, right? No. So we'll actually need to pay better attention to our builds, potentially start assembling like some saved loadouts for elemental resistances. We'll need to make sure we've got better decos on our weapons, and we may actually need to prioritize damage over appearance, which is never something I do instinctually. Yes, quickly humbled. Quickly humbled. So that was a Yian Garuga. This invasive subspecies of Yian Garuga is far deadlier than the regular species in terms of combat and toxicity. The body markings are caused by venom seeping out from its numerous venom glands. The venom production process within this monster increases energy utilization, meaning neurotransmission speed and muscular strength can be enhanced by secreting greater quantities of venom. Interesting. So this is definitely like a Kut-Ku relative, for sure. Has to be. Not sure whether it's just like a different variety or perhaps just like an enhanced or much stronger one. But they certainly seem to be connected. Okay. All right, I was just making sure nothing here was going to get me. Invasive monsters will go sleep in an endangered monster's den after retreating. Waking up a sleeping invasive monster will trigger a difficult fight called a decisive battle, during which the invasive monster can be slain. So, I'm going to Heaven's Door this straight away. The invasive monster can be slain. That means it's possible. That thing is level 50. I don't think I can actually do that unless the monster becomes considerably weaker after it retreats. What do y'all think? I straight up think we should not fight this thing. I don't think it's... Yeah, not in the demo. The demo level cap makes it harder. You don't have to fight it, but yes, it can be killed. I think we should not wake it up, personally. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. I'm assuming that after we pick up the eggs, we leave and the monster also sort of just like despawns. Or is it like we pick up the eggs and it hangs out in here and then I can come back to it later? Maybe after full release? As long as you don't wake it up here. Yeah. I think we were getting styled on by Yellow Velocidrome. So perhaps we put some respect on Yian Garuga's name. Yeah, we keep a wide berth. One of only 2 monsters in the game that Are you serious? The den is permanent. I can come back and... Okay, I assumed it would despawn, actually. But if the den is permanent, we will come back later.
Oh.
An egg quartz from a danger monster.
No.
Look at that!
I wonder what monster this is. Be sure to take good care of it. Okay, and now, yeah, I'm just gonna waddle myself straight out of here.
All right.
We're just gonna leave. So that is a flying wyvern, presumably one I have not yet encountered.
There. A little slip shot, but it'll do.
It'll more than do. It's amazing. Who knew you could incubate eggs at a campsite?
And we can hatch it right
No
here.
matter where you go or what you're doing, a ranger's always got to be able to hatch an egg.
Good to know. Wow, it's such a rare egg after all. I can't wait.
You can say that again.
But how will we...
Don't worry, I'm an officiant.
Are we ready?
An officiant? Are you marrying me?
You should see the grin on your face.
Oh, am I smiling? Yeah, I guess so. This is a very special egg after all.
You first.
O sacred stone, join rider and spirit in unfailing kinship.
Can't wait to see what we get.
Bind thy untamed spirit to mine.
Wow. Ha! She's like, hey! Me too! Oh! Dude, no way! Now, I've got a grudge against Rathian, but small and baby, little and tiny Rathian, she is kind of cute though. She looks like she could just like nibble my finger and it wouldn't hurt. So I have to know, is this scripted or is this random? Are you always going to get Rathian here or is this was this RNG? Fairly potent. No bingo. Okay. And level 1. So we should probably swap her in so she can get some experience. It is... Okay, I wonder. That was my assumption, but I felt like I had to ask. Oh, it's tiny!
What I'm looking at.
That's a Rathian, an endangered species.
Look, its
I
chin
don't
spike
think
hasn't
anyone's
really
seen
grown
one
in
of
yet.
those
It's
in
just a little nub.
decades.
This is unbelievable. This little critter's gonna be the rarest monstie around.
No, it won't be a monstie.
Oh.
We're releasing it.
What? But why?
We have to release it, so it can put down roots, and the species can
so we could
repopulate.
repopulate.
Oh yeah. Would you call it eco restore?
Habitat restoration.
That's it. Habitat restoration.
This is a ranger's duty. Only we can fulfill.
It sure is. So cool.
I feel like we should raise her a
Right.
little bit before we let her
On
go.
to the next step.
Well,
Ooh. So, new option in our menu. Please teach me about habitat restoration. The act of returning monsters to the wild to revive the ecosystem. Let's give it a try.
okay.
Habitat restoration can be performed in areas where a camp has been set up, so let's try it in these Sun Petal Plains.
So, listen.
These are the monsters that reside in the plains. You can tell what monsters are already here.
Yes.
What's going to happen when we add the Rathian to the area? Let's select the Rathian and release it. Oh, so I don't even get to use her a little bit? Okay. That does make me kind of sad, but maybe after we help rehabilitate the species, perhaps we will be able to, like, safely train one and keep one of our own. They make it sound so dire! Oh, there she goes! She's walking here! Have fun out there! And these are our habitat restoration results. Its habitat's totally changed. Has the Rathian moved in for good?
Anyway,
Exactly, it can live here now. If you repeat habitat restoration for the same monster, its ecosystem rank will increase. Monsters with a raised ecosystem rank will settle into their habitat and can produce eggs with greater latent abilities. Okay, so in order for us to eventually find stronger eggs, we need to care for the ecosystem, which we will do by driving feral monsters out and then releasing endangered monsters back in. That's fun. That's a loop that I personally think I would really, really like. Performing habitat restoration helps monsters get used to an area, and then they produce better eggs.
good work.
That should be enough for today. Make sure to check the ranger files for more info on habitat restoration. It allows you to rehabilitate the ecosystem and influence the area by reintroducing monsties into the wild. It can only be performed in areas that have a camp, and we can only set up a camp by preparing to do feral stuff in the first place, I think. Habitat restoration can be used to establish and increase a monster's ecosystem rank within an area. Establishing or increasing a monster's ecosystem rank will unlock the following benefits. Eggs are easier to obtain. Monsties hatch at slightly higher levels. Monsties can hatch with environment skills. Monsties can hatch with S rank genes, with an S ecosystem rank only. And it will be possible to encounter that monster in the field. Okay, so if we want to just encounter Rathian like walking around, we need to rebuild the population in this way.
Oh.
Literally, I was like, whose Toby is this? Just like taking a nap over here. Is this Toby? Isn't that Toby Kadachi a funny color?
I see.
It's rare to see a Toby Kadachi with a fire element.
What?
I thought Toby Kadachi were all thunder element monsters. Am I wrong?
Uh-huh.
You occasionally get beasts of a different stripe, or element as it were, when you keep restoring habitat. Oh! So habitat restoration is also what's going to allow us to potentially encounter like subspecies or variants more commonly. I had no idea habitat restoration had that kind of byproduct. I also think it's really funny that he's napping so close to our camp, like with people around. Like, he wants to be domesticated. He's like, hey, you guys have a pretty sweet setup here. Make me your pet. Dual element. Monsters that have undergone habitat restoration and have had that region's element applied to them are called dual element monsters. Skills that have the new applied element will be stronger. Yeah, so this is the Toby Kadachi distribution system. Dual element monsters are born with a special skill depending on the applied element they have. The higher the rank of the monster, the stronger the skill will be.
Hey.
The field researchers over there are experts in habitat restoration. I'm sure you could learn a lot if you spoke to them. Peruse my wares. Okay.
Well,
We better go and report to His Majesty. Well, let's talk to some people first.
Huh?
There's heaps left to do. Den investigations, egg acquisitions, exciting stuff. We can do a little more work here. Just don't keep His Majesty waiting. Yeah. Oh, and it's no longer nighttime. So we might have a little bit more unknown Rathian. Exploration to do. Because we hatched her, but then we let her go. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. So, we've got regular Rathian, earns its title Queen of the Land by using its powerful legs to hunt primarily on the ground. Any challenges to her reign will be swiftly put down by the poison-laden tail. But then we've got this question mark, which I feel like shouldn't even be in here because they don't start the endangered species. You don't see them walking around until they hit S. Interesting. Oh! Rathian or pink Rathian. She can be pink. This mutation is said to occur in habitats where many poisonous monsters reside. So not only do you have to introduce them to an ecosystem, but the creatures already residing in that ecosystem will influence their development as well. So this we can only get if we reestablish the Rathian population in a zone where there are many poisonous monsters. And this one we get by restoring the ecosystem to B. Interesting. I would like to see them, I think. I don't think we have any other special goods to worry about. No recipes or anything like that. Now, actually, we should pick up some antidote recipes, I think. And I think also we should do burn as well, because we keep seeing that. Well done. And I'm going to assume that since we didn't fight the Yian Garuga, we don't have any new armor to look at. There we go. Nice. And now we have bone, which we will not equip. I'm like, does this Toby belong to somebody? Or is he just like, did we adopt him and not know? Whose is this? About hatching.
Your Highness.
I am a habitat restoration researcher on the field research team. Shall I impart some of my restoration know-how onto you? Yes. Environmental skills are powerful skills originating in each region, obtained only by monsters raised in that ecosystem. They have a significant effect on latent potential for born monsters, all the more reason to prioritize restoration.
I see.
Special ecological environments produced through habitat restoration may even mutate them into incredibly powerful monsters. Not sure what conditions will trigger this, though. An ongoing investigation ought to provide some insight one day. They say there was a Rathian in Broadleaf Basin back in the day. One terrible to behold. Perhaps that, too, was some mutation. Now, of course, from my perspective, any Rathian is terrible to behold, but we're working on it. Yeah, we are establishing tentative diplomatic relations. Maybe. Maybe stories can mend the rift between she and I.
Yeah.
You may find it strange, but elemental power dwells in the land, just like in monsters. If you restore the habitat and monsters acclimate to the land, they'll give birth to monsters with the region's element. Imagine Toby Kadachi imbued with the power of flames. Like the one napping right next to me. Pay attention to the region element when you restore its habitat.
Hello.
I'm here whenever you could use a little reminder. The queen of the land should return? Okay, so he's talking about Rathian. Where is my quest tab? Ah, this must be a step toward conservation. Well, let's see what they have to say.
Good to see you.
Your valiant efforts have allowed life in Azuria to flourish once again. However, the Rathian population remains dangerously low. It is also my fault that the Rathian population is dangerously low, so... Oops. With the invasive Yian Garuga no longer around to cause trouble, now is the perfect time to restore the Rathians' numbers. We must return the Queen of the Land to the skies. Would you lend your assistance and help restore these Rathian? Raise the Rathian ecosystem rank to S and then report to Yes! I can accept this, absolutely.
I owe you.
And I like that we can accept quests passively or actively. I'm assuming if they're active, we get reminders, and if it's passive, then they'll just sort of like live in the background. Because I imagine it will take us some time to raise the ecosystem rating to S. First, we need a Rathian egg. I imagine finding the egg of an endangered monster won't be easy. Since you've already done habitat restoration, you might want to look at dens in that same area. Finding eggs and restoring their habitats multiple times will surely improve the ecosystem rank. Let's try to find an egg so we can once again see glorious Rathian soaring high above Azuria. Perfect! What the heck? Girl? I didn't think she was supposed to be out here so soon already. She is chillin' though. Now, if I fight her, I might get bits from her, and then I might be able to craft new armor. Yeah, we released her, and she went, you know what? Actually, this place is pretty alright. I think I'm gonna stay close to home. Ah! Just kidding. She's not that happy, actually. Mother is mothering! Yeah, I think we'll leave her alone, maybe. Dude, I hopped onto Rathlos and she said, fuck you, stay away from me. Even in story, she beefs with me. She's gonna beef with me across titles. Okay. I think let's turn in this quest. There's a handful of other things we need to do. I'm assuming in the castle, and each of these entries, each of these entrances count as like returning. We can fast travel now, so we don't actually need to walk back. We can just sort of go. And when we go back to the city, we'll reset our dens, which I think would also be good. Yeah. Can I fast travel? Maybe not from the map. Ah, from a catavan. We have to be catavaned up. Where's the nearest catavan? No, that can't be right. Okay, yeah, Heaven's Door. Surely I can fast travel back to Azuria. It's the base. Okay, never mind. I got a little confused. That's okay.
As expected.
Let's chat with some people. Vermeil needs this just as desperately. I think Vermeil would do well to follow in your footsteps. We need to protect our endangered species same as you do. I can't say for sure if my fellow Vermilians will agree. I'll just have to make them see things my way. Here's the cat who talks to me now! Welcome to the Ranger mess!
Well, what can I get you?
This cat will cook for me. Heaven's Door. How long do food buffs last for? If we press left on the D-pad, that's our fast travel list. Thank you. Because I'm wondering if is it like a single fight? Is it a set period of time? You look forward to your continued patronage. Check on the pause menus. Ah, that's what the timer is. I noticed it, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought it was the game time. I was like, oh, okay, we're doing like military time. All right, that's fine. I don't know why I thought about that. So that's the remaining timer on our food buff. Yeah, I only saw the numbers. I didn't look at the cutlery, so that is on me. Hatching this endangered species is a triumph that demonstrates the steady growth of the Rangers. First Rathian born in decades. I'm sure Lady Amara will be pleased if she knew.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I took care of the rite of emergence this time, but I wouldn't call myself an officiant. You did, actually. You did call yourself an officiant. That's the word that you used, because then I made a joke about you presiding over my marriage to you while being my wife and also marrying us simultaneously. Here's hoping that Rathian acclimates well.
Uh-huh.
First signs of invasive monsters, then the birth of an endangered species. No shortage of noteworthy happenings these days. I'll go submit the reports. You can focus on the next survey if you like.
Well, then...
We used to hatch exit camp all the time back in the day. Cord stand-in for the officiant, if I remember correctly. Yeah, she's had a habit of doing this. That was many moons ago, back when the original captain was running things. Ooh, would that have been my mom? Was she the original captain? I believe we have forged some new armor. Several new armors, in fact. Okay. We're gonna do leather. And as far as color goes, let's see. We've already done, we did Chotacabra with red. Let's do green. Yeah. I think green could be really pretty here. No, we'll do full green and we'll make the sub color. I actually really like the default sub color, so we'll keep that. Nice. Do the changes? No. We'll just finish editing. Actually, what does the headpiece for this look like? It's cute! We'll leave it. Yeah, the goggles I like. Oh, that's right. We had it set so that we never saw our headgear. So if I want to do this... There we go. Better! Yeah, those are really charming, actually. We'll keep them on. And then I think the only thing left... You decided what now?
Hey!
Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let me swap out Eleanor for... New Ranger equipment and monsters can be unlocked by completing side stories, which can then be selected on the Change Battle Ally screen. We've fought with Simon, we've fought with Thea, and we fought with Eleanor, who I actually quite enjoy hunting with. Let's see what Cora can do. Because that'll be... Although I've not seen this particular monster yet. I've seen Gravios in Wilds. Simon uses Legiana. So maybe if we want to see something totally new. This is a Puke Puke, I believe. Yeah, actually, let's equip Ogden for a hunt or two. And then we've got nothing to hatch. Yeah, let's turn this quest in. And then we'll make some extra progress on the story. I'm gonna save really quickly. Hang on. Man, the Chotacabra armor is just very good. I think its design is overall really, really strong.
Greetings.
Talk to my Monsty every day. It's my lifelong companion, after all. Communication is the key to any good partnership. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community.
Welcome, welcome. This way, please.
Let's turn in our quest and see what they have to say.
No matter what forces they marshal, any possible assault will be launched from land. We have our Wyvern Brigade at the ready.
Should it come to that, we will also have our Rathalos at the ready. Please inform the princess that she is to join the next session of flight training.
Your Majesty, do you truly intend for Her Highness to take command?
Of course. Is it not the charge of the royal family to fight and defend their people in their time of need? The princess is a natural-born rider. I expect she will bring to bear the full extent of Ratha's might.
I don't think we want to serve in a military capacity.
Yes, just as you say, my liege.
Something you wish to say?
No, Your Majesty.
Allow me to say it for you, then. You fear no soldier would follow the child of the turncoat queen into battle, correct?
I wouldn't dream of...
Here we go.
No child should be condemned for the sins of their parents. I assure you, the princess has nothing to do with Amara's betrayal.
And we still don't really know what the nature of her betrayal is or how long ago it happened.
The only thing we should concern ourselves with is using our Rathalos to control the flow of battle. You'll want to remember that.
Yes.
You're back.
We're probably back a little earlier than they expected. And also, we're probably a little sad.
That was quick. Finish your report already? Did something happen?
Oh, we just walked away.
My poor head's spinning trying to process it all.
Ratha.
I wish I could tell you it was going to be okay.
Ratha's not some tool of war. Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. And inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos.
We're gonna find out what happened to the second one.
I remember how happy I was when I heard 2 newborn cries. So small, yet so full of life. Mother took one of them with her and fled the kingdom. As long as I live, I'll never forget that day.
That was my prediction, actually. That's what I suspected might have happened yesterday on stream. I was like, what? I don't know if we killed the other one. It's unclear. Maybe that's what she did. Maybe she took one and left, and that's exactly what she did. And I believe she was Vermilion. So does that mean that she took the other Rathalos to Vermeil, or is she like missing?
My mother was determined. She had made up her mind. But even then, she came to say goodbye one last time.
I can't wait to meet the Rathalos twins. Hey, can I go see them tomorrow?
Sure you can. But for now, go to sleep, dear. Oh, right.
I love you, Mommy. Good night.
Until we meet again, my love.
I must have sensed that something was amiss, because I woke up in the wee hours of the morning.
Did we see her leaving? So the crystal resonates with one but not the other. Are they gonna blow it up?
What are you doing? Stop it!
Stop them!
Mom is based, actually. What is that glint in its eyes? No, we still get a cutscene!
Push through! Push them back!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
Within the beast dwells anger, despair. These feelings poison the great mountain.
Through confounding quagmires or across a stormy sea, we'll always find the proper path and guide Meowster to victory! That's my family's oft-repeated motto. Now, right this way!
You say luck, but I would call it fate. And it brought me my best friend in the world.
We return to Vermeil, and tell those who are homeless and starving to simply wait.
Because Ratha is not a weapon.
Do what you can to help her. We're counting on you.
I can't stand it anymore. I'm going. I can't afford not to.
I will go to the end of the world and beyond!
Yeah, best friend. Okay, so that must have just been the trailer. I thought maybe we were getting more, but we can still continue to play the game if we like, right? I have to say, I think it's cute. I will probably be picking up the full version. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I think I would really like to play it in my off time. Again, I'm actually very jealous of people who can play this on, I think it's a Switch 2 exclusive, or is it available on regular Switch 2? Or regular Switch also. I'm very envious of people who can play it on the Switch, because it strikes me as the type of game that would be really comfortable to like play in bed and just kind of like on the couch, just like while vibing. Now secret monsters will spawn. Really? It's on everything. On Switch 2, it runs a little rough, but it's cozy for sure. Aldrich will be picking it up. Hi, Beeps. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy the game. It turns out I just really like Monster Hunter, apparently. And it doesn't really matter the delivery vehicle for the Monster Hunter. I apparently just, it's my favorite flavor. You can give it to me in anything, and I like it. But nice playing in my bed. It has that vibe to me. It's like I really enjoyed playing like Breath of the Wild Like, I loved the way that it looked on a bigger screen. But Breath of the Wild was also a game that was just like really fun, just like pick up like on the couch in a comfy spot, and just kind of play whenever. And this game to me has the same sort of vibe. So I'll never escape my never. I can't keep playing. It just puts me back to before the ending cutscene. So if I wanted, we could scoot back outside the city, see if we have dens to pillage. Maybe we should try to like, maybe we should poke the monsters. Should we poke some monsters? My objective was to finish the story. Let's traipse around. Yeah, we can stream it like hour and a half. Let's poke some stuff. Let's poke some monsters. Yeah, we'll den hunt. We'll poke monsters, and we'll finish touching our catavans. And there's a menacing cave I'd like to return to at night. Yeah, let's do that. And we can look more into habitat restoration. I don't know how much progress we'll be able to make with that before we wrap stream up for today. But I think we should try. Because I've had a good time with it, and I know I would like to experiment with it a little bit more. So there's some fun, scary guys. Have I taken any breaks during these 3 hours? Fuck! I've been streaming for I streamed through all of my breaks! Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to take my break here right now because well, we're set to take one in 15 minutes actually. So I'll actually take my first break of the day in 15 minutes. I'll get up, stretch, check on Mochi, who I'm pretty sure I heard like pawing his way into the hall closet earlier. So I'll just like make sure he's not suffocating himself amongst the linens and the towels, make sure he's okay. Sometimes he goes in the closet when he doesn't feel good because it's quiet and dark in there. So we'll check on the cat. We'll verify the cat is feeling good, feeling strong, feeling comfortable. In about 15 minutes. But for right now, yeah, let's start traipsing around. Yeah, this is fun. Save my progress? Yes. Yes, I think that we should. I'm wondering like how much of the rest of the area we can explore. Because there's a lot of the map that we have not actually unlocked because we've not visited the lookout positions. And I feel like we might be able to fill out more of that. Again, let's just get in and start stomping around. Fuck this. I totally forgot the Super Bowl was today. I had an appointment earlier this week and the practitioner I was meeting was like, "You gonna watch the game this week?" And I was like, "What game?" They were like, "The Super Bowl," and I was like, "Oh, is that in town?" And they were like, "No, it's on on TV," and I was like, "No, I'm not so into sports. Yeah, I'm not so into sports. Playing them, sure, but watching them, not so much. Or maybe just like in general. I'll be honest. Yeah, not really a sports person. Anyway, so that is what we want to avoid, that marker, because that's what will push us back into that super cool cutscene. Our mom is definitely still alive. It's just a question of where she is. I can only imagine she either returned to Vermeil and took the Rathalos with her. Although I feel like if we knew that, we would have spoken about it. Like, that would have been identified as part of the reason our diplomatic relations have frayed to the extent that they have. Like, Civil War 200 years ago, notwithstanding. So maybe she's just out and about. Hidden? I don't know. That's a mystery I'm eager to solve. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. Welcome to the Monster Hunter fandom. I was going to pick it up on Switch too, but I had a huge ecosystem boost on the PS5, so... There are frequently times that, like... Because I wish I had a console that would allow me to play games in, like, a vegged out manner. Like, laying down, or just, like, flumped, where I didn't have to be, like, upright in a chair. But unfortunately, I'd be a PC gamer. No. Kibti, we are not going to report to His Majesty. We are going to be ignoring His Majesty most intensely. And instead, wishing favorably for the spawn of blue caves and, maybe... Ooh, look at this fucking thing! So this is a mask, right? This is like a mask that it's wearing. has to be. Oh, this creature is funny, and I like it. I will be eager to see this monster in battle. Dens? Damn. Well, no special dens, which is a little bit of a shame. We could just go in and out and try to force a spawn. That's my camp. That's Rathian's endangered. Right, that's okay. So that's the one that we cleared, but I don't believe we can just go back in and get more eggs. I think we need to do it. Yeah, all right. Give me a hot second. I'm going to go in and out a couple of times. It's real easy. So let me just see. There's like 2-3 times. It won't be a big deal, I promise. Damn. What is this up here? Feral monster. So that's the ecosystem. We drive the feral monster into retreat. We pick up the stuff. So that's how we want to do the ecosystem. Okay. We could do that. Should we check? Should we look? We could look. I mean, if we want to do habitat restoration stuff, we'll have no choice. So maybe we do. And we've got a catavan right here. Oh, let's look. So we want to go... Oh, hold on. I can break this, I think. Body slam! Shit. Hold on.
Let's go!
Body slam! Nice. Body slam! Any other insects around here I can body slam? Here's a tree. Body slam! I got some grapes! Cool stuff. Oh, wait a second. Is this another breakable rock? Body slam! Cool. So, no. That is not the correct zone. No, that takes me somewhere else. We want to go back the other way? I didn't expect the consumables to respawn as quickly as they did. Where's my feral monster? This way? This way! Up the path. Can I just like run past this Yian Kut-Ku? Surely this is not the feral monster. Dude, get out of here. I don't get, well... We might have to fight him just to clear the way. All right, well, hopefully we didn't get ambushed.
One step at a time.
Get scary when angered. Oh, that's right. I tried to fight one of these guys and he beat the tar off of me, so... Well, let's see what happens. This is a blue Yian Kut-Ku. Did I already make notes about the blue Yian? I did not. Okay. Let's see. Do we know anything about it? We don't, but it is resistant to fire. But weak to electricity. Hey, Toby, you want to come out and do some cool things?
Keep it up.
So that was green. Which is technical, so we want to be using power here. Which we already are. That's great. I think I hit the wrong area, but that's fine.
Counting on you.
Thank you.
Grandpa's got moves!
Watch out!
What the hell? Grandpa's nimble! So, now it's enraged, which means it's probably, if it was doing technical before, I want to think it's probably doing power now. So maybe we'll try speed. And let's go for the tail. Dude, he has throwing knives! Turkey. I like the Puke. I want one.
I won't give up.
Okay, we've not seen it do a head-to-head, so we actually don't know what kind of ability it's using here. We can keep smacking, though.
You okay?
And it's paralyzed. Fantastic. That's actually a really, really powerful buff. I don't need any of that. I think we just keep using regular attacks.
All right.
He has traps!
This will do it! Oh, nice!
The old man might be goated. I'm not gonna lie. He's somersaulting out of the way. He has throwing knives. He has traps. He's a hunting horn user. He's paralyzed this thing. He's buffing all of us.
Riding time.
Oh, and now I get to ride.
Ready?
I think we're good to just keep fucking attacking. Damn. Okay, so that's right, because I think he's not enraged anymore, so he went back to technical. So if he's on technical, I want to be on tower. Ah, so if we take damage, our kinship bar will go down dramatically. I didn't know that. Well, good to learn it. We're really close to breaking. We should just stay on this part, I think. He did not mean to do all that! He's aura farming for the love of the game.
Now's the time.
So the blue Yian Kut-Ku is more resilient than I expected. But I think in 2 more turns we'll have it broken.
Come on, everyone.
Oh, Toby is pretty low health. I think to heal our monster, we might need a ration. Actually, that will heal everyone. Won't heal Toby by a lot, though. Actually, hold on. How do we think it fares against evil fish?
Let's go!
Yeah! Let's check this out!
Okay!
Venom surprise?
Show 'em your stuff, Chirpy! Got him!
Hey man, I'm sorry, this might be my favorite NPC in the game. This guy rules.
You did it!
Unshakable old man.
Oh, nice!
He's the coolest.
All that teamwork!
His finger guns! He is the best, I fear. Yep. Nope, I adore him.
Oh!
And it scampered back to its den, so I do think that we should make chase. You are so right, Ogden. And I'm gonna pick up a mushroom as a treat. Yeah, let's go in here. He is so cool. And we have 2 egg spots to take from. So, let's hope for something. Yeah, we can do better. Let's try to do, like, gold at least. Fairly potent. Nah. Give me a fancy one. Yes. So, we'll hold on to that, and then let's see what we can pick up in the other spot. So, Heaven's Door. All of the eggs in these nest locations look visually identical. Does that mean they are for the same monster? Yes or no? Because I feel like the answer is yes, it's all the same monster. So I'm wondering if it's worth it if we sit here and try to get, like, the strongest egg. Because we already have a very potent one. Let's go gambling. Yeah, let's gamble until the monster wakes up or we get the best kind. In the retreated den, it's only the retreated monster. Oh, so we're going to get a blue Yian Kut-Ku. Okay, there's my gold. Again, we're going to do this until it wakes up. I regret to inform you all. They say we've got plenty of time, so... I know they're really rare outside of the blue dens, but... Yes, I'll take my break when I'm done doing egg stuff. Very potent. Come on, come on, come on. There is a part of me... Does anyone know what the egg drop rates are? Like, I am curious to know from a mathematical perspective the likelihood of the drop rate of a highly potent egg outside of a blue den. Let's go gambling. I lost. I lost. I lost. I lost. I lost. Ah, he's getting a bad feeling. It's gonna wake up soon. Maybe we should just leave. Okay, I'll leave when it actually when it wakes up and starts stomping, then I'll leave. Okay, I think we might only be getting the gold here. All right. I'll take the gold and get out of here. Retreat dens have 0 chances of rainbow eggs. Are you sure? Cite your source, please. I'm curious. I'm curious to know. Yeah, but what if I quit just before the rainbow egg drops? All right, we're out of time, so maybe we take the gold and we. Well, 1% isn't impossible. It's just unlikely. All right, well, we'll take both of these, and this will give us a new Yian Kut-Ku. And now we get to see what the feral creature up top is like. Okay. Before we go to the feral creature, I'm taking my first break of the day. So please enjoy the music. I'll put a song on for like 2-3 minutes. I'm going to check on Mochi. I'm going to make some tea. And I will be back when the music is over. Okay, I'll be back. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Welcome back. There's a big boy up here. Let's examine this boy. Let's observe this boy from afar. This feral monsty. This Ferlat Mochi says hi, by the way. He let himself out of the closet and is now resting incredibly luxuriously on top of 2 folded blankets on the couch. Is that monster glowing with a blue aura? What is this? What is this guy? Okay, now, hopefully we can find, well, I'm hoping we can find some tracks here, but it also doesn't look like there are any rocks for me to hide behind. I do not see any... I don't see any tracks to pick up.
Good.
Oh! Scared me. Thanks for the follow. Do you think it saw me? I do think it saw me, as a matter of fact. Yes. No! 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 Okay. Okay. So what if I ran past him and then into his territory to try to pick up tracks? Yeah, get juked, idiot. There's nothing here. Okay, so the only thing we can do is fight him, because there's no tracks here. All right. Hey, man, what's going on? What's your deal, huh?
Here's a challenge.
It's an unknown monster. Feral Brachydios. Okay. And since we didn't pick up any tracks, we have no foreknowledge of what bits we are meant to disable. Okay, well, at least this one's just level 44. The Yian Garuga was level 50. So, I don't know. This is, what's this called? This is Brachydios. Well, I feel like it's powerful, so maybe we should attack with speed. And let's see if we can, we'll do this a couple of times so we can try to isolate any elemental weaknesses that we might be able to exploit. You know what? I'm gonna switch to hammer right off the bat, I think. Okay, well, I was right. It is using power. Did I only do 25 points of 11? 6?
Counting on you.
Ah!
I won't give up.
Well, but that's okay, because we're not meant to actually defeat him. We're meant to make him retreat. So, what part of his body do you think will make him retreat? Oh, there's slime on his head. And I did basically no break guard damn.
Good.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. This music is great. Maybe we try head again? I guess we won't know what part of its body to target until it hurts us with that body part most lethally. Yeah, Grandpa's not giving up, so neither am I. Critical hit for like 11 damage. Bomb! Okay, so big stomps.
What?
Can we disable its hands? Like, maybe we gotta focus its hands. If it was power before, I'm assuming it's maybe technical now, so maybe we want to move into... I can do foot stuff. That'll be the forelegs? Actually, that might be correct. Now, we will die, but that might be okay, because maybe we can just retry. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to bow. And we'll try to target foot. And if that's not right, I don't know. Maybe I have Maybe I ask for some strap. Maybe I consult the council. And we formulate a better strategy. Okay, so when it's enraged, we don't want to attack the hands. Enraged? Question mark? No hands! Exclamation. Huh! You know what? I don't... Get out of here. Body slam! Fuck, I dismounted. Body slam! Okay. Maybe we should try that again, but focus more on Pierce. It feels... It feels very strong, and it's ugly. An incredibly, like, radioactive color scheme it's got going on. Oh, no. Heaven's Door. Did my game progress reset so I also did not defeat this blue Yian Kut-Ku now? Did I lose my Kut-Ku eggs? Actually, there's a really... We can just check. No, we didn't, but it did respawn. Okay. Wait a minute. That is a feral monster. Which is not the same as an invasive monster. So that monster is just really strong. Uh-huh. Okay. Maybe let's... Okay, all right, okay. Listen to me, hear me out. Listen to me, hear me out. Now, that monster also had the red mark above its head. Now, the question I get to try to answer for myself is, does every monster with the red mark above its head, subscribe to the same power level? Or is it like, you could be 3 levels above me and be classified as red, and you could be 100 levels above me and be classified as red? Like, is it meant just to express difficulty without implying anything about that range of difficulty? Because we have red fish in the lake, and we've got red sleeping individual, and now we got. I kind of want to see what's over here, actually. Fuck it. I want to see what's over here. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, all right. This is good. This is good, too. Because, listen, this puts me in and around the vicinity of the lake, which means I can attempt to defeat an evil fish and probably die, and then pivot. And I can attempt to defeat a sleeping wyvern, and then probably die, and then pivot. And then I can see this feral monster, and then almost certainly die within seconds, actually. And then pivot, and then pick up the caravan stands, and then maybe do a habitat thing. That's good. That's a strategy. Let's trap. Also, there's an evil cave I need to explore. Don't let me forget.
Your Highness!
Yeah. Yes! This is good. Where am I going? I'm going, I don't know. What's up here? Can I go up here? I can go up here. Okay, we got some rock stuff. Got some rock stuff. There's another feral monster out here. We've almost been pivot for years. Hey, there's a feral monster right in front of me. Where? Oh! Aha! I found a Pookie! Nice!
What's this?
Oh shit, that thing found me already. Well, you know what? Why not? What are you? Let's find out.
We can handle it together.
We've got this.
Oh, it's Paolumu. Okay. Well, this monster I have at least seen before. So this will just be a super juiced up version of Paolumu, which I believe, the feral variants may, and this is level 12. So this we may be able to defeat. Regular Paolumu, I believe, is weak to fire. So maybe we want to put Yian Kut-Ku out.
Counting on you.
Let's see. Let's see what happens. I feel like maybe it'll be technical and then it'll be fast. Let's use power. And the head has the rocks, and we'll be punished for attacking the rocks when it's enraged. So let's do hammer stuff. We'll start bonking. And we'll do blights. We'll do head stuff for now. We get the backlash and me. Okay, so we avoid the head until it's staggered, maybe. And it is using green.
That helps.
Okay, so avoid head. Lessons to live by. Simon accepted. Okay. I made a mistake. That's on me. So it's doing green, so we want to stay with power, but maybe instead of slash, we'll focus the torso. I also should have switched out my monster, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Counting on you.
Thank you.
And we'll probably need backlash. Yes, Grandpa!
Watch out!
Okay, he's inflated now. Which means I believe we want to switch to piercing. I'm very certain we want to switch to piercing. But I still think if we... Yes, because the pouch does not appear to have crystals, I think we're good to target it. Nice. And it's blue when it's inflated.
You okay?
Stun. Not great. Things aren't going well for Chirpy. Well, Chirpy looks okay. Chirpy's healthy. Yeah. We can continue focusing the neck pouch, I think.
Eyes up!
That helps.
Ah, that's right. He's blue.
No!
He one-shot me.
Now's our chance!
Still takes extra damage to fire, and we got a stagger, so that's pretty good. Now I think maybe we want to do head stuff.
Now's your chance!
I think so. So he's blue, which means we want to be green.
Thank you.
Now's the time.
Yeah, now's the time for head. Oh, we are so cool.
Let's calm down.
Okay, he's glowing again. He's normal, which means he's doing green, which means we want to do red. This also means we want to switch our weapon. Back to... Yes. Because Ogden has a hammer, so he can continue to do bomb stuff. This fight feels doable. Yeah, this fight is not 40 levels above me. So this feels like it's... We might not do it first try, but I do think we can do this.
Counting on you.
That helps. Don't push yourself. No!
Okay, but he'll come back up.
Right in time.
Ready?
Okay. Non-elemental damage. I think we want to keep using Fireball. And actually, now that we're on our monster, I believe we bypass weapon resistances. So let's chunk on the head. No, if we chunk on the head, you'll get mad because that's where the rock is. All right, fine. Ogden, be careful! Okay, so now he's going to be using blue, which means we want to switch to green. We have the double kinship, but we're really close to just breaking outright. So let's do that first.
Show 'em your stuff, Chirpy!
Is this monster gassy? What game was Kuke introduced in? The tongue umbrella?
How about that?
Fantastic. Blightstone taken care of. Now we don't have to worry about retaliation. It's another world monster. Okay, world's roster is getting stronger. The more I see of it, the stronger it gets. I think we still want to be in technical. Let's see. The head or the neck pouch.
Good.
Let's do head. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community.
What?
No!
No! This'll do it!
And I'm hoping this means I can use my kinship skill after the synchro rush.
How about this? Watch out! Let's calm down.
Okay. Heaven's Door. There's a number inside my gem. Is that the number of turns remaining before I stop riding my monster? Because I'm wondering if I can, like, sneak in one more attack and then use my kinship next turn. Oh, that's the level of the kinship. Okay, so you can hit up to level 3. Does it go down by 1 every turn? Or what does the kinship skill level actually imply? It's a power bonus. It goes up each time you win head to heads. Attacking while riding will level it up and you'll do more. Okay, yeah, then let's we'll pop that to 3 and then we'll use our big skill.
Thank you.
Because now we're at our strongest, so...
Okay.
I never realized that Yian Kut-Ku was actually spitting like rocks it had eaten at us. I thought they were just fireballs. But it's spitting out rocks!
All right, keep it up.
All right, I think we want to switch to bow here. Dragon Piercer. Well, that's cool. Why not? Oh, it's normally just fire. Okay.
Good going. Good one.
Now's your chance.
Well, that was sick as hell. Actually, and it's in rage now, so I think we want to be using blue. I've been in technical. No, it's using blue. We want to stay in technical. Never mind. I'm having a moment. That's okay. Conchu. They're little hard-shelled guys from old gens. They are fireballs. Okay. This feels like death by 1,000 cuts, but we are whittling him down.
Watch out!
Nice.
Nice!
Counting on ya.
That helps.
Oh, I wonder if dodge up is where our evasion is coming from. Horde is really strong.
Now! Keep pushing!
We got it.
We've got this! You
Yo,
did it!
69, A Laval.
Oh, that teamwork.
I love him! That's my best friend! That's my cool uncle. So defeating a feral monster is what sets up campsites. Very convenient. This is actually a really pretty spot to have a camp in, too. Now we can make some progress with the habitat restoration. Oh, I wonder if we can release monsters by the lake and that counts as a different ecosystem. I'm just checking to see if there's anything down here. Right, there's a spear tuna for me. Should we try to fight an evil fish? Let's try to fight an evil fish. Let me see if I can save first. Now, we could also explore this area at night, but I think we should see... There are some threats here during the day I'd like to examine, so... Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Let's go this way. And there should be a caravan stand up here that I think we should activate. Nice. Have I been up here? I do not think we've been up here. Hold on. I'm impressed you made it all the way here. Have this map to commemorate your visit. Very nice. Is there anything cool through the spyglass? My first stands on end whenever I see the heat. Took me more than a few dips in that lake before I learned how to fly properly. Lake of perennial splendor. Plesioth, the lord of this lake. Any half-hearted attempts to fight it will end in tragedy. Hey. The loop is an important training ground.
What's this?
That looks like a prime spot for a... Is that not where Brachydios turned me into a fine paste? I'm pretty sure that's where we spotted Brachydios, actually.
Hey.
Sometimes you can find rare nests in places devoid of human presence. This place is heaven for poogies. What with all the mushrooms growing over there. Okay, so we might find a poogie in that spot. We've been to the watchtower. I've heard rumor of an ambulating barrel. Since when can a cask canter? I wonder if there's a kitty stuck in a barrel. That's different. Which direction were we facing for that? Hold on. Over here?
What's this?
Can I put a red pin down?
What's this?
I'm hitting the button for red pin, but it won't let me put one down. It's to the left of the island. I'm pretty sure that's where we saw Brachydios. Yeah. No, that's new. That's different. I think that's where we found Brachydios. All right. Well, let's pop this catavan and then see what's over here and then check out the cave and then check out the lake. There's plenty of stuff to do. Oh, it's a maximum of 3. Do I have a red pin somewhere? That's a great question, actually. I did not think so. Yeah. I do not think I have a red pin out right now, but...
Your Highness!
Well, either way, let's go flying in the direction of the catavan. It's gonna be over here. And maybe we'll also get a little lucky and find a rare nest, perhaps? Well, this is pretty. Nice. Okay. We'll save. Kozuki, it's super relaxing. It's just very, very fun to play. Okay, so we can go that way. Now, I don't think anything is here. But I also don't know if I've been up there yet. Let's just go see. Like, I'm in the area. I'm in the vicinity. Let's say hi. Oh, we got, like, little antelope! Cute. We picked up some tiny footprints. What is this? I don't think I can do anything about this. Oh, right. Okay, this is the guy that's getting stepped on by the nasty extinct guy. So, I suppose there's nothing I can do with that yet. But there might be something we can do with that later. Yep, I remember that cutscene. That's where we began the game. So, I'd like to see what this other feral monster is. Yeah. Body slam! Shit.
We've got this, everyone. Let's go!
Take it easy now.
I don't suppose I can just, like...
Alright!
Yes!
You did
I am
it!
strong enough to win automatically.
How about that? Uh-huh.
The monster has scampered back to its den. Yeah, I'll make chase. Why shouldn't I pick up an egg?
Huh?
Oh, did I get distracted? I ran through without running.
Oh.
Without running the whole way. Fairly oh, it tells me now. So it's no longer like, oh, this is a bird wyvern egg. I know what it is. So we'll only get Velocidrome stuff, which I don't know if we need. We already have a Velocidrome, but we haven't used it in combat much. And we are a little pressed for time, so I'll keep both of my potents and call it a day, because there's like 3 more things I want to check out before we wrap up here. And I'm not gonna lie, I do want to do some traipsing around at night to see if we can spot any additional monsters that we've never seen. And I still have not done any habitat restoration, so it's a huge demo. I'm honestly very impressed by the size of it. A little overwhelmed by the size of it, to be quite honest. Oh, yeah, and we could hash them and release them if we needed. Okay. I don't think there's anything over here, but we're close enough, so we may as well double back. We've got some regular dens. No, it does not look like there is anything. Anjaneth! Oh, shit. I got a feline bow recipe. Okay, well, Anjanath has the red marker. Anjanath as a monster, I'm kind of neutral on. So maybe we try fighting one of the evil fish instead. But it's good to know that he's up here. Yeah, we already have an Anjanath user in the party. I don't really want to step on her toes at all. Body slam! Okay, I can't go that way. Yeah. Well, I'm glad we looked. Let's leave. Nice, and we got an all-out deco. Well, this was in fact worth returning to, so I'm glad that we did. In the meantime, let's see what the other feral monster is. And then maybe set up camp here. I don't suppose I have an endemic life entry on these lads. Do I need to kill, Heaven's Door, do I need to kill one of these little gazelle-like creatures in order to get them into my endemic life magazine, or do I just need to see them? Oh, I don't want to hurt them. That's sad. You can't. Yeah, you can fly upward through updrafts. I'd have to body... Okay, let's body slam one then. Hey, come here. Ah! Okay. Fuck. That was Ogden. I thought I was being relentlessly pursued by a predator. Oh, they're just straight up gone. I did. Yeah, I beat the demo. I exhausted the narrative progression of the demo. But there is a lot still to do as far as habitat restoration goes, exploration. There's a ton of stuff here. And we'll need to eat again. But, oh, let's just see what's over here first. How about that? Is that Nerscylla? I'm pretty sure that's a Nerscylla.
Careful.
And there's actually a catavan stand here, so let's activate that first. Oh, buddy, you can do it. I believe in you. Oh, shit. Hey, evil fish. Pick me up. Pick me up, evil fish. Hey.
Let's go.
There we go. Can we get out of here? Nicely done, evil fish. Okay, well, that's honey. Where's my catavan? All the way down here. So, we are now in a great position. Our food buff has run out, which is not great. But, if we so desire, we can engage both the evil fish and the Nerscylla in combat. And there also just happens to be a gold den here, so... Maybe we'll get something good. Oh. So this is... Catch me if you can, Yian Kut-Ku. Oh, okay. I just straight up can't pick up any more eggs. That is a little bit of a shame, but that's okay. I was hoping we'd get a very potent version of the Piscine Wyvern that we have not yet hatched. Alright. Let's try to do fish stuff. Hey, how strong are you really? Let's find out.
Watch your back.
Let's go.
It's a strong one.
Don't let it put me to sleep? Well, its health bar seems really low, actually. Like, it seems very small. Let's try for power, and let's assume it'll do some technical stuff. Ah, it's doing speed.
Eyes up!
No!
And it one-shot us.
Yeah!
Thank you.
It's level 30? Okay. Well, we may be just a bit smoked. Let's switch to Lumu, maybe?
Let's go!
Nice. 14 damage.
Counting on you.
That helps.
I think perhaps the evil fish will be
This
too
will
strong
do
for
it.
us. So, maybe we're not prepared for red monsters. I think perhaps we're not prepared for red monsters.
Now's the time.
He's paralyzed though. That's great. It can bleed. Shit. So
Are you okay?
Princess!
So this monster has different types of moves. Okay. I'm used to one version in base and then it enrages and it changes. But I swear that monster did a speed attack and then it also used one that was power. So that was fast. That is about what I expected. Albeit perhaps not necessarily so resounding a defeat. Let's check out Nerscylla. Oh, it had enraged by them. Shoot. Well, that I totally missed. I'm not entirely sure we'll be able to beat Nerscylla either, but it's good to sort of figure out where our level taps out at. Each monster. Oh, okay, so that's the woman that gave me the Maritime Princess quest. I missed. Updraft. Updraft, save me. Save me, updraft. We're good.
Careful.
Let's see what Nerscylla is like here.
Watch out.
And let's see what level
Here's
she
challenge.
is. 24. So again, outlook does not seem promising. But we can check. We can do our best. And then when we lose, I think we might advance this area to nighttime and do just like a quick run through to see if there's anything new here. Since it seems like without grinding or like really paying close attention to my monster party dynamics, I feel like I've probably reached the ceiling of what I could do today. But we'll see what happens. We'll stay on technical, perhaps.
You got it!
Ah.
No!
Yeah!
Thank you. Don't push yourself.
No!
Yeah, that's another one shot. Probably losing the food buff is also not doing me any favors, but...
All right!
He is so cool.
Yeah.
What charge level am I at? I'd love to be a little bit higher. Maybe we should just focus on damage. Especially since it's trapped. Yeah, we'll just focus on damage. See, Ogden is of the party members that I have hunted with, I gotta say Ogden has rapidly risen to like my #1 slot. His kit feels really effective, and he's absolutely adorable. He's such a likable character. Okay, so it's changed. It was using technical before, so now I think it's probably either gonna be powerful or strong, or fast. I think. I think it's gonna be fast. Nerscylla feels quick. It's kind of squirrely to me. Yeah, we might as well. I'll roll those dice, and hopefully it won't put me to sleep.
Counting on you.
That helps.
Eyes up.
Sleepy Rathalos. Well, that's not ideal. And I can't swap my monster out. And we also don't have anything to cure the sleep status. So, not ideal. Pretty bad, actually. But I went into this sort of expecting that we would be defeated. So.
Got it!
Yeah, double attack with Smithy. That was cute.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Crit my sleeping monster for almost 400 damage. That's not very poggers of you, Nerscylla.
Good going.
Inexplicably, we somehow got a stagger.
Right in time.
Alright, he's up.
How's your trauma?
I'm up. Fire damage to one enemy. But that'll kick me out. So let's focus on non-elemental.
Calm down.
I didn't like seeing that. Okay, so if it's back to normal, that means I think we want to be back on power.
Okay.
So he'll use his attack. I should probably use mine next
Show
turn.
him your stuff, Chirpy.
Yeah, the friendship he has with his monster kind of unparalleled.
You okay?
I do hope that we get some insight onto what inspired the characters to name their monsters, because I feel like that could end up being like fun side conversations to have. We should just do this now, I think. Yeah, if he targets us, I think we'll just go down, so...
Okay!
I won.
Hey, Paladin, thank you so much for the sub. How are you? How was your weekend?
See that? Please work.
Resisted. Okay, well at least we'll know for next time.
Watch out!
I'm honestly surprised we haven't failed the quest yet. Or maybe like 20% of the way through its bar.
Now's the time.
This'll do it!
Hairdresser, yes, I maintenance. What are you doing with your hair? Turkey also shields us in dual kinship. Wait, that's so cute.
How about this?
There's a handful of monsters in my party that I haven't used kinship attacks with. I don't think I've done it with Paolumu. I don't think I've done it with Evil Fish. I'd really like to see them since they all seem distinct. 13 turns.
Nice.
Nice, it is speed.
Counting on you.
That helps.
God, it feels like defeating a monster by blowing air on it.
Thank you.
I feel like the big bad wolf. Like I'm puffing and puffing, but the house is not going
Eyes
down.
up!
Chirpy's asleep. I was gonna say, now we'll need to evade that if we want to stay alive. I cannot tell you how much I dislike having Nerscylla concentratedly, with purpose and intention, point its ass directly at me and spray hyper beam. Deeply upsetting visual. Deeply, deeply upsetting. All right, I think there is so much more that I would like to explore here. I want to check out the cave. I want to move around in the nighttime. But in the last, like, 15, 20 minutes or so, I've gotten really hungry. So I think this might have to be where we pause for today. Very, very impressed with the demo overall. A ton of content, a ton of exploration to do. I think the art style is great. I think the monster interactions are super fun. I think the cast is very lovable. Yeah. This gets the Crow Seal of Approval. Turns out Monster Hunter, they make good games. That's just what they do. So, we would genuinely want you to do a streaming series. Well, that's the problem. Because this drops in March. I think the first or second week of March. Which is also around the time I would plan to be starting World. And if I were to stream this game, I have two concerns. One, it would push our World start date to like May. Two, it is possible to oversaturate yourself on something that you really enjoy. Like if you've ever had your favorite food multiple times in a week and then find yourself not craving that for a while, the same thing can happen with games. And I do not want to burn myself out on the formula of Monster Hunter, knowing that there is a big title everyone really, really wants to see me play and is super excited to see me play. Like if I got into World and I was just like, I'd eaten so much Monster Hunter that for the time being I was just not hungry anymore, that would really bum me out. So I don't know. It's something I'll have to consider. I don't have plans to stream this game, but if I were to do it, I would want to do it only if I could guarantee with absolute certainty that we just wouldn't oversaturate ourselves, you know? I hope that makes sense. And that's the kind of thing that I need to be very cognizant of and somewhat concerned with as a content creator, because the excitement that I have and the passion I have and the love and the joy that I feel is part of what makes the communal viewing experience so special. So if I just like get too much of a good thing, I don't know. I hope I've explained that in a way that makes sense. I don't want to get sick of something that I like, even if like getting sick of it only lasts for a couple of weeks. I think it's important to like recognize those limits and to give yourself breaks and other outlets if you need. So we'll see what we do with this game, but I have really enjoyed the time that I've spent with it. So because of the change in gameplay style, it may not create the same sort of burnout. Yes, because Stories is not the same as the type of gameplay that I get from Wilds, or I'm assuming the type of gameplay that I would get in World, but I want to be cautious. Yeah, I want to make sure that I'm doing a good job of balancing it. Maybe 2026 will be a stinker year for games and we can do it later. I'm hoping, baby. 2025 had way too many great titles that totally disrupted my planned stream schedule. But we'll see. This is, however, going to be where I call it. Thank you all for joining in to a very special Monster Hunter Stories 3 demo weekend. I had a really, really fun time with this game. I did not expect to like it as much as I did. And I certainly did not actually expect to stream it all 3 days. I thought we'd run out of stuff to do like halfway through stream yesterday, and we'd have to pivot to Wild and do Silksong today. It's great. It's an incredibly expansive demo, gives you a great taste for what the game would be like, where the story is going, what the combat could be, the types of monsters you might encounter. It's fun. I think I'll probably be picking this one up. Yeah, it's fun, and I had a good time with it. So, okay. I love you guys. Have a great week. I will see you on Friday, probably for Wilds. And Saturday, Sunday, most likely Silk Song. Okay. I love you guys. I'll see you on Discord and on stream again. Okay. Bye.